Good evening, good evening, good evening. How's everyone out there doing tonight? Hopefully everyone is doing well. With that being said, welcome to the show, all you new subscribers. And if you haven't subscribed yet, please consider subscribing and hitting the like button. Okay, with that being said, tonight's topic, we're going to try to stick to finances, personal finances. There's a lot of people that I hear from in the comment section who are struggling financially and they're looking for advice. I know occasionally we'll have topics regarding finances, like someone like Blank Slate will mention certain stocks that he's looking at, and someone in the comment section will mention stocks. Warrior talk about different types of dividends or other forms of bonds or whatever to invest in. Now, I personally don't like giving advice when it comes to stocks because if it goes wrong, they got somebody to blame. You know, stock market is basically gambling. Okay, you're taking a risk. Anything you're doing with the market is a risk. There's no guarantees. Okay, there are some things that are pretty safe. They don't pay as much, but if you want a high reward, you sometimes have to take a high risk. And there's a chance you could risk and lose it all. So just know that. But what I'm more interested in talking about when it comes to finances, is just basic finances from the start, right? Like I'll hear from some vets that say they're 100%, but they just can't seem to save any money come into the month. They're broke. So the things that I ask them and they'll respond back is like, okay, what are you spending your money on? And a lot of times, people have subscription services they don't even use that they're wasting money every month paying for. It might be a gym membership. It may be Netflix you're not watching anymore. It could be cable. You're paying for the full package and you're only watching 3 stations. It could be some of the other like insurance on your cell phone, or you bought a plan for your smartwatch you don't even use, different things like that. And it adds up over time. But I kind of mentioned this before in the video, and I want to run through a couple quick scenarios just so you can see what I do. All right. So I was taught this a long time ago from investors that I talked to and millionaires that I knew from working in Scottsdale. So we used to talk, man. I used to ask them like, hey, how did you get from this point? Because they'll tell me they started out, humble kid working at some place and someone taught them and they kind of, passed that message on to other people. So for me, the first thing that I learned when it came to personal finance is to always pay yourself first and then live on what's left over. That's how a lot of the wealthy stay wealthy. So I'm going to try to paint this scenario for you guys, right? So let's say there's a veteran out there who's getting $4,000 a month. Okay. The veteran, for whatever reason, can't keep any money. So let's say, just start with the way I'm talking about doing it, right? Let's say the veteran wants to save 20% of what they get. 20% of $4,000 is $800. So they want to save $800 a month. Take that $800 out first. Pay yourself first. Put that in a savings account, put it in an IRA, put it whatever, right? But try to put it somewhere that you're not going to touch it, that you're not going to use it. So that $800 is set to the side. That leaves you with $3,200 a month. You pay your rent, you pay your bills, then what's left over, let's say after you pay your rent and you pay your bills, you got $2,200, let's just say $2,000 left over. All right. So out of that $2,000, there's 4 weeks in a month, right? You got $500 a week that you can spend. That's it. That's the sacrifices you have to make. You can't just go, you blew that 500 at the casino. Okay, well, I got $800 in saving. I'm gonna pull that 500 out to make up for this week. No, can't do that. You just got to suffer through that week you screwed up. Wait till the next week. Now you can go do something else that next week. This is how people keep money. You know, people who really don't think that way do it in reverse. They pay all their bills first. They mess up all their money, and then they got $100 left. And then it's like, well, I ain't got no money, so I got to spend that, right? You do it in the reverse order. You pay yourself first, and then you live on what's left over. That's the easiest way to do it, all right? But as I mentioned earlier, sometimes you just got to cut out stuff that you don't need, you know? You don't need to get a new phone every year. You don't need to get a new watch every year. You don't buy a new car every year, right? You don't buy a new house every year. So why you need a new phone every year? You know, clothes, shoes, buy as needed. You don't have to try to keep up with the Joneses, right? Just because such and such bought a new car, that doesn't mean you got to go out and try to struggle to buy a new car. You know, get things that are within your budget, what you can afford, right? And if you want to do something in a different location or move or get a better home, you save for that, right? You don't get it and then overstretch yourself and now you're miserable because every month you got nothing because you're house poor. I can't tell you how many people I know right now that are house poor because they tried to move where family lives and they knew they couldn't afford it. Now they got to try to bring in roommates from Airbnb or home away from home to try to live in a room in their house, a complete stranger, just so they can have some spending money every month. That's no way to live. I know cats overseas right now, right? Rent only like $500. They got to do an Airbnb every month just to have money. That that lets you know, if I got to bring a complete stranger into my place around all my stuff simply because I can't afford to live here, then you need to move somewhere else where you can afford to live easily. Now, I got a video coming out tomorrow where actually I went, looked at an apartment in Savanetta. And I'm going to talk a little bit more about that. But I'll just say in this video that, you know, you should get what you want instead of getting something just to have it, right? I have no problem where I live at. I've been living here for a long time. I've been in this apartment almost 3 years. I just don't like this hill that's outside. So I was trying to find somewhere that's flat. And Savanetta is kind of flat for the most part. But the one place I went today where this apartment is not flat. It is no different than this hill that I got outside right now. But, you know, you don't have to make a whole lot of sacrifices for those of you who have income and you want to live abroad. And I know that there are videos out there telling you guys you should try to blend in and you should live a certain way. That's not true. You know, when I moved to Colombia, not to switch this up too much, but when I moved to Colombia, I didn't move to Colombia to become Colombian. I moved to Colombia as an American with money. There's a huge difference between coming from the States with a mindset of a poor person, and then you come to Colombia and then you live among the poor. You're just learning how to live poor. That's it. That's all you're doing. But that's not why I came here, right? Nothing that I do is what Colombians do. Real talk. I'm not doing the norm or trying to live like a paisa because I'm never going to be a paisa here. I'm going to always be an American living in Colombia. So my lifestyle is similar to the lifestyle in America. The biggest difference is, though, I didn't have all the people that I have working for me here in America. That's the biggest difference. But I'm not going to change who I am simply because I changed locations. If I want to wear jewelry, I'm going to wear jewelry. I want to walk outside and be on these, I'm going to be on my phones, right? Whether I'm wearing an Apple Watch, a Diesel, a Marc Jacob, a Tag, whatever, Bolivar, whatever watch I got on, right? I'm going to do that because in the area that I'm in, people do that. Nobody walks outside with their phone in their hand and worried about being robbed, right? If I got to worry every time I step outside this door that I'm going to be robbed, then what the hell's the point of me being here? If I got to be in an area where I can't even walk outside holding a cell phone without me thinking I'm going to be robbed every step I take, I had that. No, that's not a life I want to live. That's nowhere to live, right? I can't wear my Balenciagos outside because somebody ride by on a motorcycle and want to take them off my feet and rob me. Then you living in the wrong areas. If you have that kind of stuff living here, you got a $3,000 MacBook Pro. Why the hell are you living in a poor ass area with an item that expensive? You know, I got the latest iPhone 14 Pro Max. The damn phone costs 5 times what my rent is. That says more about you. You couldn't afford that phone, which is why you in that poor ass area. Now, I know I'm saying something that a lot of people are going to understand, and they're going to be some people that go like, well, man, you know, it's my money. I get what I want. Sure, get whatever you want. But don't believe everything that you hear online about you having to change to fit the culture here. You know, there's a rich culture here as well. There's a middle class culture here besides the poorest culture, which is the only thing most people, when they talk about this city and this country, only talks about. That's just not true. If you want to be among the elite, you have to live among the elite. Living among the poor and then getting online and telling everybody that you have to live a certain way, that is just wrong, okay? That comes from a poor mindset in the United States. If you think poor, you're going to live poor. You always going to be poor, right? If you always think every time you walk outside, I never got enough to get nothing, then you have to change that mindset. I know this because I grew up in a poor family in Alabama. I never knew nothing but broken down cars, broken windshields, old ass cars that would break down every couple of days of going somewhere, right? It was always the oldest. And every time I would see a new car or a nice new car, you know, someone would say, oh man, you know, you ain't gonna never have nothing like that. That's for rich folks. Well, no, that's not for rich folks. That's for people that can afford it. You don't have to be rich in every scenario to get stuff like that. Sometimes just having good credit will get you as much as somebody who is rich, right? Some of y'all with good credit cards know what I'm talking about. You go into some location just because of the cards you got. You're able to just walk into this place or get this concierge service or get this or get that based strictly off the credit card you have, nothing else. But those are things that you learn throughout your lifetime. And I'm harping on this because there's too many times, even on this channel with some of the comments, everything is about the lowest, the bottom of the barrel. It's like you always looking up, hoping and wishing you could be like somebody else. Well, that could be you. You just have to think different. You got to think different and you have to do things different. You know, sometimes the people that you're around, they're not the greatest influence on us. And you have to change that occasionally. So for me here, like you guys see me with certain people here, mainly locals. And some of the locals that I'm with, they're more in the middle class. Some are on the lower end. And some of the other ones are pretty much on par with a lot of people in the States. They have their own businesses. They do their own things. And they don't worry about some of the other issues that happen here. But I'm saying all that, man, because, again, there's a lot of you all who want to live abroad. And the easiest thing I can tell you about living abroad and dealing with finances is this. Try to leave with no debt. That's the best way to live. It's debt-free. Because I can tell you my bills right now, the only bills I have, real talk, I pay rent, I pay 2 cell phone bills here. They don't even equal $60 total for both. And I pay my health insurance and my life insurance. That's it. All of my bills, including my rent, don't equal $1,000 a month. I'm gonna repeat that. All of my bills, including my rent, don't even equal $1,000 a month. They don't. Now, in the States, now, if I add the driver, the caregiver, the clean housekeeper, and the part-time chef, now I'm well above, all that. But just my basic standard of living, and I'm living in one of the best areas you can live in the city. Even after paying all that, I'm not even paying $1,000 a month. Matter of fact, I'm not even paying $900 a month. I'm just under $900 a month paying all that. And I'm living in one of the best areas here. So at any time somebody comes and they tell me, I'm living in a $200 20 square foot apartment, I'm like, why? Why? But I want to kind of cross over to another topic real quick. And this is something that's going to spread. Now, right now in this country, probably nothing's going to happen because people are talking about it right now. But this is something that's going to be a hot political issue in 2 years. And that is gentrification. What is happening here in Medellin, what is happening, in Colombia, in Mexico, and a lot of these other countries, Ecuador, Brazil. Well, it really started here when they passed and gave digital nomads visas to be here. Okay. Here's my theory of what I think is happening now, which is why a lot of people, especially locals, and there are signs going up in different neighborhoods telling gringos, extranjeros to get out, to go back home. No bull, no BS. This is real talk. This is happening right now here in Medellin, Colombia. And I would venture to say it's probably going to spread to other countries, other cities here as well, telling gringos to get out and go home. This is real talk. So here's my theory on what's happening, because prior to digital nomads getting a visa to stay full time, this was an issue before, but it didn't pick up as much steam as it's picking up right now. So my theory of what's happening is this. Normally, foreigners who come here should have a decent income or decent wages to live here, right? You would think if you're living abroad, minimum. Now, I would never do this. I told you guys, my minimum was 5 G's going anywhere south of the border. Now it's 6 G's going anywhere south of the border. That's my minimum. But I would think, okay, you're a digital nomad. You're in your early 20s, maybe about to be hit 30. You would think these people would have maybe $2,500, $3,000 a month. As much traveling and as much talking as I hear these people doing online about their lifestyle and how well they're living and all the things that they're doing, they saving money living in hostels. Okay, cool. No problem. But that is not the case with a lot of them. A lot of these people are broke. And I do mean broke. Whether they're American, European, or wherever the hell they're coming from, a lot of them are broke. Now, there are quite a number of them living in hostels. Most locals don't have an issue with them living in hostels. But what's really happening, though, is there's a large number of them who are moving into areas that you would never think they should live in or should be in. I shouldn't say live in, but should be in, paying 120, 130. And the landlords are seeing these gringos come in, and they going, wait a minute. Why are we letting them pay what the locals pay? Let's charge them $300, $400, $500 a month to live here. So what does that do to the locals? It drives up the rent and it drives the locals out. So now they got to move further out of their job. That's what's happening in my opinion. What's going on, Steve? How you doing tonight?
All right. Over at my brother's house, about to watch this Canelo fight. down in Iowa, where they got all this flooding going on.
Flooding.
They on the iPod
Yeah,
game.
yeah, yeah. The Mississippi, right here on the Mississippi. When you seen that little baseball park that was surrounded by water.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
God damn, dude.
But I'm on the high side. That's the
So who's fighting?
downtown area.
So who's fighting tonight?
Canelo's fighting. Who he fighting?
I don't know, somebody.
Fight somebody, Cinco de Mayo.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. They do every year. Every year they doing that. What's going on, Barry?
What's up, Barry? Hey, so I'll be in and out, just checking in on y'all.
All right. What's going on, Mike? How you doing tonight? What's up, Gary? How you doing tonight? So yeah, man,
What up,
I was
Gary?
just talking about finances, and man, they serious about
They all over it.
telling these damn gringos take their ass back home.
Was that there in Colombia?
Yeah.
I missed the first part.
Yeah, here in Colombia, man, because they approved the visa for digital nomads, and there's a lot of digital nomads here. And like I said, they're moving in the areas you wouldn't think they would move in because they ain't really got no money. So they moving into places $200, $300 a month rent, kind of like that apartment I showed you that one dude was in, where the local would pay like $70 a month.
Oh, so yeah, man.
So as they
Wow.
move in, the rent's going up. They can't afford it, so now they got to move further out somewhere else.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so that's basically what's happening, man. Talking to Mike. You guys hollering at each other. So you're gonna be in and out. That's cool, man. I'm trying to see if anybody else gonna jump on tonight. But yeah, we just talked because Warrior came on last week and wanted to talk about finances. So I started off talking about saving money and trying to retire with no debt.
Oh man, yeah, man, that was the goal.
Rob a bank.
That's the trick. Well, that's where I am. When I left, I had no debt, bro.
That's not there.
Zero. None. No credit card payments, no nothing.
I said that's my thing, right? I mean, I got one too many credit cards. If I get that, because I'm already Caucasian on paper, but if I get those credit cards down,
Hey, bro, I had to let some of them go. When I paid them off, like all my American Expresses, I let them go, man, because I was paying $580 a month, I think it was. I mean, a year.
there's an annual fees or just
Yeah, 580 or something like that, 580, 600, something like that. And I'm not even benefited from it because I'm not even traveling anymore. So it did me no good to pay all that money for those cars. And for what? I'm not using them.
yes, I got three. I'm probably by the end of this year, I'm trying to cut it down to one or two. This other one, like I had, man, since that's my Capital One. I've had that thing since I was like 21.
Oh, that's your oldest one? Yeah, you wanna hold
Yeah,
on to that one, your oldest one.
yeah, yeah. That's that one that that first one they give you when they think you got some money because you're in the military.
I remember that one and the star card. They give you that
But
star
yeah,
card.
you know what? I still got my star card because I go on post, but I haven't. But I can tell you the last time I used it.
Oh, bro, I use mine like here and I always pay it off at the end of the month because I buy
Because I
shoes.
think just now, I think I got to. Don't quote me on it, but I think you can use it at the commissary now.
Oh yeah, you use it everywhere now.
'Cause
The
I know
only
what first
thing,
tripped me off was, when it first started off, you couldn't buy alcohol with it, man. You go into class 6 with that thing now.
yeah, yep. You can go in the commissary. Now the only thing I don't know is can you use it at the hotel? Like if you want to stay at the hotel, can you use it there?
I'm not sure. That's a good question. I'm gonna have to ask somebody because I know they got like Fort Gordon, they got the Kenilwood Suite and the Holiday Inn on post
Right.
now.
So I don't know if you can use it there or not. What's up, Mike? How you doing?
What's good? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Yeah,
you.
well, what you at the back cave, son? We can't see
Yeah,
you.
yeah, man. I'm out today, man. I got out there in that heat yesterday, man. And
We can barely hear you, Mike. You moved away from the mic.
what about now? Can you hear me?
You
Barely.
still kind of low, but you're like you on 3G.
Yeah, I'm over here in the back cave. That's probably why I ain't fired this shit up in a minute.
Hey, Mike, do you know if you can use your star card on base to stay at the hotel?
No, you can't.
You can't.
use it. No.
Okay.
But I know you can use it for gas at the gas station.
Yeah, you can use it. Let me get off. Let me switch mics. Hold on.
Well, I know you can also do this still. This is for cats. I got a buddy who's retired. Them gonna stay in the casino, man. He told me this one. I've never done it, but he told me that you can go to the gas station, get one of those prepaid cards, and put cash on it from your star card and take cash out.
Wow.
Didn't even know you could do that.
It depends on what card you get because they done stopped them cards now. I checked on that when you had said that, Markel, go get one of those prepaid cards. It'll let you buy the prepaid cards where you can't buy prepaid cards nowhere else with them, but on base. And it'll let you get the prepaid cards, but the cards won't allow you to take cash off.
Oh, they stopped it.
Yeah.
Okay.
What up, Howard?
What up, Howard?
Is that a Drew Brees jersey you got on the son?
Yeah, man. I got Drew Brees throwback, man. Shout out to Drew Brees. The best Saints quarterback ever. And Drew Brees actually won Super Bowl Saints, though. He won Super Bowl 09.
Yeah. But y'all, man.
We be paid man down in Miami.
Hey, Dallas gonna win the Super Bowl before y'all do, Dale.
They still won it. So
that was a long time ago, Howard. 09.
It was crazy too, man.
Hey, did y'all watch the transfer portal with Dion? You got 71 players up out of there, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit.
Hey, Markel, he told them Colorado players. He told them when he got to that speech. That's what he said. The transfer portal is open. The transfer portal got their ass about it up. They're gonna bring in talent though. He already recruited the top players.
That's a lot of players though, man. 71. That's half. That's more than half your damn team.
Yeah. That's true. You know, because as a coach, it is good to recruit your own type of player as a coach. You gotta be.
Oh yeah. You want your own guys in there.
Yeah. So.
But 1-11 team, Howard, they couldn't have been that damn good anyway.
Yeah, they wasn't. That's why he there.
That's hey, Howard, real quick, Howard, your book on Amazon, right? You got your book on Amazon, right?
Amazon, no. Yeah, you know Amazon, bro. It's on gumroad.com. Gumroad.com.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, but freedom, just hey guys, what's up, Gary? Yeah, you just Google Howard Cooper's Nomadic Travel Tales ready to come up, bro.
Okay, I got you.
Now, Howard, I will confess, this week I went to go check out a hospital. I didn't record it. I just went there, man, to just see what it was about. I went into the hostel, man, and I got to tell y'all, dude, it ain't as bad as it looked on video. It ain't as bad. I give Howard credit on that. He right. It is not as bad as it looks on video. They do.
So you want me to believe my lying eyes of that video?
Dude, I'm telling you, you gotta go see because the videos they don't go in depth. Yeah, they have private rooms, bro. They have a private room like a hotel.
Okay, so who doing the video? Who shoot the video?
Now, who doing the video? Some broke ass dudes. That's who doing the video.
Still like a backpacker, like a person who lives.
Okay, so if it's not one of y'all doing the video, I won't see it.
How let's just call it like it is. Them dudes is broke. They're showing all that shit, the shoes and shit underneath this little ass bed. Because I looked at that shit, I said, "Well, damn, dog.
Yeah, but
who the hell sleeping here?" They're like, "Well, how much is this?" The guy's like, "Oh, it's $12 a night." $12. I said, "Well, how much is this room back here?" "Oh, it's $30 a night." Fuck, I'm gonna be back there in the room. What the hell? I'm gonna be over here this little ass couch. No, dog.
They sleeping on somebody's couch.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, so they do have private rooms.
They got private rooms, man, like a hotel.
Yeah.
Okay.
They got a private bed. It comes with a private bed. It's just like a hotel. They got their own shower, their own room, and you can have guests or whatever coming to your room. It ain't no problem. It ain't no problem.
Yeah, because I can't do the squad. I can't do the squad bait type shit. I'll catch a body.
Now I'll tell you this. Howard left this part out. Howard left this part out, bro. If you a single man, I get it, Howard. Cause good night. There's so many women up in there, dude.
It's all women. Yeah, that's what I tell people.
I was saying I tried to told you.
I've been
Bro.
saying this.
They outnumber the dudes. The guy was like, it's 4-1, women to men in that house.
Easy.
4-1.
That sounds like somebody getting robbed.
Nah, bro. Nah, I ain't wrong. It's a straight party, bro. It's more than it's wrong. Nah, that been like.
Now I'm gonna say this also, Howard. I didn't go.
Hey,
some of the-
I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
I didn't go to some of the hostels in the hood. I went to the hostels over here in my area in Poblado.
Yeah.
So it might be different on the other end of town. I don't know. I just went to the one on this end of town.
Well, hey, you say you wasn't going on the one on Martin Luther, huh?
No, I ain't one of them. Hell no. I may not come back.
Ain't no you're gonna have hostility if you go over there.
You said Martin Luther.
Dude, it'd be tripped out if it was a street here called Martin Luther King. Ain't no street here.
Shit, they ain't even spell it right over there. Shit.
Oh, shit.
See, I found my vote rehab to have an employment handicap. Can I get a bachelor's degree and in a few years, if I don't find a job, can I reapply and get a PhD?
I'm confused. You gotta.
I'm lost here. Wait a minute. I found a vote rehab to have an employment handicap. Okay. Can I get a bachelor's degree? And then a few years later well, first you got to get approved. You got to get approved in the program, first of all. Once you get approved, then you got to come up with a plan. Now, if your plan is to eventually get to a PhD based upon the course or whatever it is you're trying to accomplish, I can see that. But even if you get a bachelor's degree, let's just say that there's a higher position that could be available to you and it's available and it's going to pay you more, I can see them potentially bringing you back in to try to get your PhD. But first things first, though, you got to get approved. Because I've gone to vote.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, because I don't think voc rehab will pay for a PhD though. I think that you under you were saying certain circumstances it will give you it will help you attain a master's, but a PhD I don't think so because I just got my bachelor's with voc rehab. I just finished in February.
I don't know, but I got 2 different degrees through voc rehab. Okay, you can go multiple times. I know some people think you can only go one. No, you can go multiple. times.
Yeah, you can go multiple times, but I don't think they will pay for a PhD though. I think the highest they're gonna do, I think, is a master's. Don't quote me on it, but I think it's the master's.
Because I remember going through the program still, they want to know what your goal is. What is your ultimate goal for getting this degree?
Yeah, exactly. And you got to have that your plan, your course, or your whatever your degree has got to be something that you, like I said, if you unemployable or you can't work, then they're probably not going to do it because you're going to get a degree, but you can't work.
See, I'm glad you said that, Steve. That's the same question I brought across to Markel the other day. One of my Marines I was stationed with Okinawa, he got approved for voc rehab, but at the same time, he want to apply for TDIU. You know, that's what I'm saying. I mean, how you gonna work? You're already saying you can't work, you know, but you're gonna go to voc rehab to get trained to get some work.
Well, like I said, Mike, one of 2 things is gonna happen. Either they're gonna tell him in voc rehab he's unemployable, which is gonna help him with TDIU, or they're gonna say, okay, well, you can go to school, which is gonna screw him with TDIU because you can work. You go to school for 8 hours, 10 hours, whatever the hell it is, full time. Your ass gonna work a job full time.
Yeah, you're doing it backwards. I think you're trying to you're at the age now that you want to retire versus trying to look for a job to start a new career when you already know you have medical problems. So I don't even know why you even think about trying to, get to TDIU first and then try to voc rehab or whatever. But he's not gonna get both of them. I already told him that.
No, one of them ain't gonna happen. What's up, Blake Slate?
Pay your bills, son.
How you gentlemen doing tonight?
You at home as well. I see the ceiling's different. But the only way I can tell, you don't have that normal Colombian ceiling.
Yeah.
I'm on the roof. I'm on the roof, man.
I like that little cave up there he got. That's nice.
Yeah, it took them forever to get the shit built out, man. If I show you before and after pictures, you wouldn't even believe it.
Shit, you should be up there playing that song, Bruno, smoking out the window.
You know what? You know what, man? Let me tell you something. Based on them damn videos you got, man, you high rolling like a some gun, man.
I ain't doing that over here.
Yeah, freedom, man.
Oh, hey, that video you had with when you was in that vet, you said you ain't revved it up in a long time. Man, I heard that engine on that vet, man. I almost touched myself.
Boy, you crazy. Boy, you crazy.
That's crazy.
Shit.
Hey, yeah, so you don't hear a rumbling like that. Not here. All these little ass cars, man. This shit sound like lawnmowers going down the road.
Yeah, a very loud lawnmower too.
Hey, when I did it, boy, my wife said, "Yeah, that's it. I don't want to hear it no more." She said she don't play that no speed. I don't do it either.
Hey man, the first time I got that damn I got that Camaro SS2, the one that looked exactly like the one you say your son got.
Yeah.
Man, I burned the tires out that motherfucker by 6 months.
Damn.
I didn't play with these damn youngsters out here in these damn red eyes and all this other old shit, man. These 5.0s, man.
I thought you was out there drifting or something. You was in 6 months. Damn.
I was doing a whole lot of shit, man. I was tearing it. No, man, shit. Them California freeways, man.
Oh yeah.
I was tearing that damn thing up.
Shit, Mike, you gonna put yours on the track?
Hell no. No. Ain't nobody go away like that. Shit.
Dude, just go out there and open it up. See what it'll do. Put it on the track.
I already opened it up, see what it do. Fast I get it to 125. That shit scared me. 125, I'm good. It's got.
Yeah, I had a Mustang GT, man. I was coming out of I can't remember the name of this. It's over there where the Tesla company used to be in California. Man, I got that Mustang GT to about 135, and I was coming over that hill, and I saw overpass, and usually the police over there in the overpass. So I say, man, let me break this down. And as soon as I said, let me break this down, I saw the nose of that damn police car. I hit them brakes on that motherfucker. He clocked me at 95. I was like, damn, I couldn't even get that thing to slow down fast enough.
See, that the same one ain't happened to me, Blank Slade. Yeah. Same story, man. Coming out of Bullhead City, coming to Yuma one day.
Oh, that's the worst one right there, Mike. I can tell you about that one.
My Mitsubishi 3000 GT twin turbo. I had the red one.
I'm gonna have to cut out, gentlemen. I'm trying to catch y'all in a bit, see if y'all still on in a bit. But I'll catch y'all later.
All right, still.
All right.
But I coming down that back road, coming out of the park, and a big truck. I was behind a big truck and threw a rock and hit my window, shattered my rock. I was pissed.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And got around the truck. By the time I got around the truck, I was already about a 125, 130. And I was like, oh, shit. And I cut up. By the time I took my feet up off of it, I passed him. He did a U-turn. He stopped me. He just walked up to me. He saw me. He said, let me get your license and registration, Marine. Like that. I said, damn. He said, hey, don't you know what? I said, look, man, I just passed the truck and he broke my window. See that? He said, what truck? By the time he said that, the truck was passing by. I said, that one. He said, man, that truck way back there. I said, well, look, man, I got on it. He said, well, that's all right. You can go ahead and get on it and hand me the registration shit. Man. Shit. God. After that, I learned.
That's tough, man. You a rock hit your windshield at 120 something, 130, man, because them motherfucker hit me, my windshield at what, 65, 75, and damn near, you hit that shit, it's loud as hell. It's like somebody shot it.
He hit it, and what made me mad, because I was behind him, and I just come out around him, just flew it, come around him to get past him, and that's when they clocked me. He would pass me. The highway patrol passed me on the other lane.
You was passing.
Yeah, I got mad because the motherfucker hit me.
Bro,
He should have showed you some love on that one. If you passing a truck.
Man, but I didn't get up off of it. By the time I had already got about 2 miles past the truck, I was
yeah.
Hey, this is the road right here, dog. For those of you who never been on that road, ain't a goddamn thing out there. Nothing.
hell no.
Nothing.
But I would be scared to open my shit up on that two-way traffic. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You catch a motherfucker dozing off, you doing about 130, you catch a motherfucker dozing off in your lane, ain't nothing you can do. Because if you swerve, you're gonna flip that bitch.
Man, you know what's weird though? I had a truck that cracked that one day, and he was way on the 4-lane on the other side. And him and I was the only two on the road. And the rock
it
come
don't matter.
all the way across the interstate.
That don't matter, man. If it's some gravel, man, them trucks, especially them trucks going about 70 miles an hour, man, they kick up some shit, man. I'm telling how far that rock gonna travel. And if you traveling fast too, you gonna close that distance real fast.
Bro, you should have seen me ducking. I thought somebody was shooting.
Oh
me.
yeah. If that motherfucker hit you hard enough, man, it does sound like somebody shot at your ass. I know.
Man, that shit was crazy. Yeah, you out there at Oatman.
Dude, I'm trying to show this shit, man, because ain't nothing like it. Ain't nothing like
What the hell
this.
is that? What is that? Petrified wood?
Yeah, that's that little gas station. You know that sign that says Monster? When you be going, there's a sign that says Monster all over the place. That's where you stop to look at this shit. Ain't nothing but a damn statue. They gonna show you some shit on route. What is it? What they call that store?
Route 66.
What they call Route 60, something like that.
Yeah. You go out there to Oatman to see them, they protecting those burros, those donkeys out there, because they freed all those donkeys in the wild when they had their mine, when they used to do gold mining and all that stuff back in the day. And they migrated out there. And you go to Oatman to see the old town, man, them donkeys get mad if you don't feed them. One day I went out there in my truck when I lived in Bullhead, and that motherfucker kicked my truck. I swear I wanted to put one in his head. I said, oh, shit. Hey, I had to get from out there. I never go again because they nasty, bro. They'll spit on you, they'll bite you, they'll kick your car, and nothing you can do.
Hey, Mike, what's that little town before you get to Bullhead City?
Not Mojave Needles, California?
No. Mojave. Is it Mojave? What's the one when you leaving? Hold up.
Mojave County. Yeah, Mojave. Little town Mojave. You come from Needles?
Before you get to Bullhead, that section, when you leaving Yuma, before you hit Bullhead, ain't nothing but cops out there, dude. Ain't nothing but cops out there.
Oh, yeah.
That sounds like New Mexico.
Court site before you get to Parker and all that.
Yeah, court site. Yeah, Parker, court site. I remember all that, dude. Going across that little bridge and you hit it. Yeah, they out there waiting.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like New Mexico with them coming down I-10 with they little speed traps, old broke ass state. I still owe money. I still owe them money in that damn state. I say I ain't coming to this motherfucker pay out for no speed ticket.
What is it, 75 or 85 on that road heading into
75?
It's 75.
Yeah. Texas now 80. You get up through Texas, boy, you rolling.
That's what I'm saying. On that end, because they ain't a damn thing between Dallas and what is it? The last one, El Paso.
El Paso, yeah.
El Paso, El Paso and Dallas. That's that you. But when you get from Houston to El Paso, shit, that's about 1,000 miles, I think.
Dude, I just let it go. I get in that mother, just hit it, just put it on cruise about 110, 120, and let it roll.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You gotta do, man. I used to go down there in the 90s, man, where it wasn't shit out there, man.
Howard, there ain't nothing between fucking Dallas and El Paso. You been on that road, right?
Yeah.
Howard, you ain't never been there? Dude, ain't a damn thing out there.
I've been
The best time to drive that is at night.
But you got to watch out for them deer if you're going down 10 to 20.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if you don't make that exchange.
Yeah. You got to watch out for them deer at night, man. So what I used to do, man, I used to cuddle up behind one of them 18-wheelers that's rolling out pretty good. I had in the 90s, I had a little old Saturn. And I was like, shit, if I hit a deer in this little old Saturn, boy, we all gonna be in heaven.
Dog, Howard, there ain't nothing out there, dog. Howard, nothing.
Yeah, unless you have made that drive, don't tell me that Texas is big, because you don't have an idea how big that motherfucker is until you drive through it.
You see
You
that
ain't
house?
lying.
Straight desert.
That's it right there.
Yeah,
That's all you're gonna see.
12 hours of Texas, always through that mug from point A to B.
Yep.
That's all you're
Straight
gonna
desert.
see.
And it's so flat, man. If you're in a small car, man, you can feel that wind blowing. That wind down there blow you from one lane to the other.
Oh yeah, that was a speed
Yeah,
limit sign right there, 75. But it changes to 80, right?
80, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Man, you ain't gonna get nowhere, man. You kill yourself driving 80. You fall asleep in all that road, man. You got to be doing at least 100.
Easily.
That's
And they know
If you
it
don't-
too.
if you ain't-
All the damn state troopers out there, they know it. They know it.
Well, yeah. You but see, it's the good thing about that if coming down 10. The good thing about it is so flat. You can almost tell where the motherfucker's gonna be at.
yeah.
Now that don't always work because I was in a Cadillac. I was in my my STSV, and I was coming down that motherfucker with them Cadillac tent. Motherfucking Popo saw me, man. I already had broke it down and stopped, man. Soon as he started pulling out, I said, "Damn, that motherfucker got it." Soon as he got up to the car, he's like, "Thank you for stopping," because they was like, if I was close to like the border of Texas, I let that motherfucker had to chase me. He'd had to chase me to that border.
Mhm.
He wouldn't have caught
Hey,
me.
I usually just pull over and wait on them. That's
Huh?
what I usually do.
Yeah. That's what I did that time. He was happy too, talking about a lot of drugs come through I-10. I say, well, no shit. You know, it don't mean I got no drugs. Shit.
And like that little inspection stop, that little border stop, dude. It's like that's a waste of time. All they do is pull you to the side. You're American, yes. Okay. Have a nice day. The fuck? That's a waste of time, dude.
Mm-hmm.
They still got it right there in Arizona, Mike. When you leave
What's
and
that?
headed to Phoenix, that little inspection, that little border inspection.
Coming out of Yuma.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they just opened it back up. You know, it shut down for
coming
almost
out
a
of
year.
Yuma, yeah.
But that shit was a waste of time. I don't know why the hell they opened it back up.
Well, people were complaining about it from the beginning, saying you impeding our travels because we are citizens. You know, citizens. You supposed to be only 50 miles from the border. Take your ass over to the border and police the border and leave us alone. We traveling. That's what they were mad about.
You know what? That's a good idea. That's a good point, man. Because I heard about that 50 miles out rule.
Right, because you got to have Mexicans have to have if they got a visa, they got to have a permission to go farther than 50 miles before, you know, if they get caught trying to go to Phoenix without a permiso, they're going to take their visa or they're going to pay a big fine, you know. So that's what the Border Patrol is supposed to be set up, that checkpoint for, and, you know, for drug smuggling. But you right in town, right outside of town, checking people.
Yeah. Just outside of Yuma, Howard. You ain't even 10 miles out. First goddamn thing you see, border stop. Border?
Yeah.
Ain't on the fucking border? What the hell is this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they just opened it back up, man, because, you know, Title 42 is supposed to end next week. So they talking about that pandemic is over and they've been start cracking back down on illegals and stuff.
Shit. Cracking back that they ain't been doing nothing. People sneaking in the U.S. every day.
They just put the military out there, 1,500 troops on the border the other day, but they just there. They ain't got weapons or nothing. They just there to direct traffic. Watch, they're gonna load up all them buses again, and take them across. That's all they're gonna be out there doing, directing traffic.
Man, that shit seems like it's a waste of time though, Mike. Because I mean, you got that big old San Ysidro border that just got bigger after Obama threw all that money into it. And then you got the Otay Mesa border, that Otay Mesa border getting built up. They got damn near the airport damn near linked to America from there. They built damn near a whole city out there, man.
You're right. And I keep telling people that they don't know that. You know, I said, people, look, you think about it. Shit get across in the United States, the government, the biggest pimp it is, man. You think that if they can get money, they're gonna get money. So you know that right here in San Luis, there's a trucking company adjacent to the border. So what you think going on at that trucking company? I try to tell people, man, that tunnel going right into that trucking company, loading them up, rolling. I'm talking about right on the border wall, the trucking company. Now that's crazy.
Shit, when
Yeah,
you go on the American side, they got a big ass strip mall down there in San Ysidro. I'm sure you've probably been there. That damn mall is so big, and the duty free's right there. Hell, the border wall is right there. You can literally see Border Patrol driving back and forth. You know, when I used to have my buddies visit me from Texas, that's why I take them there and take pictures with the Border Patrol truck.
Yeah.
Because the border's right there.
Yes, sir.
All you got to do is go to that motherfucking border and run into one of them stores in the mall. Ain't nobody know where the hell you came from.
Well, they just found the tunnel in the Kentucky Fried Chicken over a couple of years ago over here. The tunnel ran into the Kentucky Fried Chicken in St. Louis, Arizona.
Hey, you know what? If I were to build a tunnel across the border, I would have that motherfucker go through KFC for sure.
Hey, but that is what's so crazy, man, is that Mexicans can't enter America, just walk in. But we just walk right the fuck in Mexico with nothing. No ID, nobody want to see shit. Just walk right on in Mexico.
But you know what though, Markel? Thousands of Mexicans cross that San Ysidro border every day going to work in the States.
Yeah,
and cross right back over. That's why the traffic's so fucking insane. People getting up 4 o'clock in the morning to be at work at 9.
Yes,
Follow that border. Yeah.
No, that was the craziest shit. My first time going to Los Algodones was the first time I went across a border with nothing. No ID. No, I'm serious, like, no ID, no nothing. Only thing I did was pay, what is it, Mike? $5 or $10 for parking?
Mm-hmm.
How much is parking? $5?
Back then it was $5, like $7 now. Yeah.
$7, okay, whatever it is now. That's it. You walk your ass right on in. Nobody says a word.
Well, shit, in the 90s, man, that San Ysidro border in the 90s, you walk across that motherfucker, you ain't need nothing. And you just walk right over. But the 90s was way different.
We talking 2023. You can walk your ass right into Mexico right now with nothing.
Damn, after 9/11 and everything, huh?
Yeah.
No,
Not back in the United States now. You ain't gonna walk back into the United States.
They can walk back in the States.
Yeah.
How good your English is now, motherfucker. We need some ID.
I need you to get checked. Green, go get checked twice.
Well, how Mexico, bro? This is no bullshit. I'm sure Mike got a video to show you. You walk your ass right. You walk right on in.
Straight in.
There ain't no police. There ain't no inspections. There ain't shit. Walk your ass right on in.
Well, see, I know in San Ysidro, the last time I went from San Diego, they put the little placard. They put a little card in your passport, like a little entry card.
You have to chip.
Yeah, it's a little card, and they put that in your thing. You got to keep that with you. Keep that on your person.
But this is in your border. See, I have the passport card as well.
Yeah,
the passport card has the chip in it.
Oh, okay.
But dog, they don't. I'm gonna show you Mike's video. He's gonna walk his ass right on in this motherfucker.
Yeah, they don't. Now I went to the one in Nogales, Mexico. I walked across the military. They wanted to take pictures with me and shit. When I come across. Damn.
Want to take it?
Yeah.
Here's Mike's video telling you don't need no passport. You don't need shit. Just walk your ass right on in there.
That's a little parking lot right there.
It says $7 now. It used to be $5. That's it, Howard. That's it. Walk your ass on in there.
You hear Mexico president been talking shit about Americans, telling America they need to do a better job of raising their damn kids.
Hey, but he didn't say nothing the other day when he made the agreement with the Mexican American president to let Haitians and other people stay in Mexico because the U.S. don't want them across there. So out of all the group, Haiti, Haitians, Africans, Cubans, they're gonna allow them to Mexico seeking asylum because the U.S. don't want them over there. That's crazy.
Yeah, and I know it's a lot of them in there because the last time I was in Mexico, man, there was so many damn Haitians up in there, man. I was like, damn, it's a lot of in Tijuana. I was like, damn, it's a lot of black people in here.
Oh, they have a neighborhood in Tijuana now.
Yeah.
Now, check this out. This Mike walking up to the gate. Now, you see on the American side, they checking plates. They gonna check your car. They gonna see what's in that damn car.
That's
So
a nice
walking
car right
around-
there. That black car is nice. Real
How
nice.
your ass can have 2 pistols in your hip? Nobody give a fuck. Walk right on in. That's your Mexico.
Just the fee, just $7. You pay a little $7.
$7. Mike coming up to the gate right now. $7. That's it, dog.
And for those who,
right
who
now.
do public, and those who do public transportation, you can catch the Wildcat bus from Yuma to the gate now to the Mexican border.
Damn.
Oh damn! They still got them old school gates where they spin around the metal spin
Yeah,
around.
that's it right there coming up.
Damn!
One way
That's
in.
One way in, one way in, one way out.
Yeah, you can't go backwards.
You can't back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, San Ysidro used to have them. San Ysidro used to have them kind of gates, man. The more clinking ass, clink, 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 clink.
Now what?
That shit
Mike
go
walking
back
in,
as hell.
Howard. Now you tell
It
me
ain't
who
even
you,
no people there.
you tell me who you see gonna stop Mike walking in the Algodones. Let me see. Let me know when y'all see a border patrol anywhere in there.
I ain't seen one. Yeah, there's somebody peeping around the corner. That look like
Military.
military though.
He ain't saying shit. Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Big old empty desk there.
You don't need no passport. You don't need
Just-
shit.
Man, they just chill like
But
this.
you gotta love Mexico, man. You gotta love it.
Just walk your ass right on
question.
in, dog.
I'm going to Mexico, bro.
And the only thing that was said right there at that point when I turned around and stopped because my wife had her phone out, she was filming, and he just told her to put the phone away. Other than that, but they didn't say shit else.
Put the phone away. They tell you to put your phone away now?
Well, the army guys, the military guys are taking over the border right now. They have inspections for immigration, Mexican immigration, but the military is there to police them now because they had so much corruption coming in.
Damn.
Mike, where all the damn hustlers at? Ain't nobody hustling.
Oh, they over
Yeah,
there.
that's what I was gonna say.
evening.
Where taco stands and all that shit.
It was late evening, Markel. You know the dental office was closed already.
Oh, okay. Howard, man, they be bum rushing your ass. As soon as they see you turn that corner, shit, they coming. What's up, man?
I
What you
said,
need? They
I
speak
bet you
English.
They
Dog, they
usually
speak
right over
English.
there. They over there to that right over there. They usually be right over there waiting on you, speaking English.
How?
What's up, brother? What's going
All
on?
of them speaking English. All of them speaking English. Ain't nobody speaking Spanish. What's up, man? What you need? You need to go to the pharmacy? You need to go to the casino? You want to bet on some dollars?
There goes your pharmacy right there, Markel.
Good English, huh?
Right there, the purple pharmacy. That's what
Yeah.
it is.
Who English now? Hey,
No,
hey,
they're
look,
right on the
Markel,
board.
who English slang and all that?
Oh, no, they right on the board.
Yeah.
They know it all.
Yeah.
A lot of those guys from America, they got kicked
Yeah,
out.
that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, some of them guys they probably spent more time in America than most of us.
All of them deported.
Man, he went and got him a bag of Viagra. He good. He ready
Yep.
going home.
Yeah, you know it. You know it.
Hey, Markel, you see that salute? You like, what's up, man?
Hey, he probably already popped in one before he crossed the border.
Yeah, he probably got him when he went over there to the green door. He good.
That's yeah.
Hey,
yeah, it'd be
Howard,
sad.
you
Good-
talk
good-
about jerseys, any fake football jersey
That's
you
good.
want, you name it, they got it.
Real.
Anybody. Goddamn players you ain't never heard of, they got their jerseys over there.
Yeah, Kareem McDonald. Kareem McDonald, jersey 77 on for your ass.
Yeah, they got motherfuckers you ain't never heard of. Who the fuck is this?
Hey, Markel, you see what Barry said right there?
What, the real ID? It's going to eliminate the use of a passport both for land and crossing. I use my ID to go to Canada. No pass. Okay, cool.
And he telling the truth because we went on
Oh,
Davis
wow.
Mafia
Yeah,
Air
yeah,
Force
yeah.
Base the other day in Tucson the other week. And all they got, my wife was getting a card out, and he said, no, just give me you got a real ID, don't you? She said, yeah. He said, give me that. That'll work. I'm like, what the hell? They used the real ID to get on base.
You see them, bro? They hustling. How all of them speaking English. It's a rarity. They speak
Oh, yeah.
Spanish to you
Stop.
right there. That's a rarity.
For real.
Where the
They got
ponchos
it.
at?
Big shops
Shit.
too. It's
Right
all
there.
Yeah, I was finna say that Usually they have a whole bunch of ponchos out there.
One right there.
Yeah, that's
Hey
closed
Mike,
up
do
in
they
the
still
late evening.
have that old fake ass jewelry store? The first thing when you walk in, a dude trying to say fake ass watches, talking about they real gold for $300.
Yeah, turn your
Get
ass,
out here with this
get
light
them
ass.
gang green, put that shit on.
Yeah, when they say real gold, they mean REEL gold. Just reel your ass right on in.
Realize.
Your
Hey,
ass
that's
getting
that
motherfucking
pharmacy
gang
right
green.
there. That's that famous pharmacy right there on that purple wall.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
How?
Man,
Dude, you talking about something crazy?
It's
Dog,
big,
you
too.
walk up
That
in that
big
pharmacy, you walk in that pharmacy, dude, ain't no liquor, ain't no pills. The Canadians went in and bought it all. Bought it all.
Wow.
You gotta wait till they restock.
Just yeah. Damn. Yeah.
Did you walk all the way
They
around,
buy it
Mike,
up and just
to,
sell it for cheap.
Yeah. Did you
To
walk all
where?
the way around, Mike, to the casino?
No, I didn't go around that way. I don't think. No, I didn't go around there. On that, I think on one of my views way back in the days I did.
Sombreros. They got it all. Shit.
I'm surprised they ain't got a lot of tacos selling like tacos and stuff, man. As soon as you get to that San Isidro border, you got taco shops everywhere, man.
Not in Agadones. The Agadones cater to them Canadian people, and they got little restaurants for them because they want to sit up and drink little margaritas.
Yeah, they got restaurants all over the place.
Go get them damn free tacos for $1.
Man, I don't know.
Oh, it ain't cheap in Agadones. They done raised the price over there.
Oh, really?
Shit, yeah.
It's a border town. They want you to go here before you take your ass to that casino down the street on the California side.
Yeah,
a margarita probably going to cost you about $9-10.
Right there. You got a green face.
Man, are you serious?
Yeah.
I don't remember ever paying that much money for any kind of drink.
That's the strip club right there.
Hawaii Club. Damn, it's still there.
You can't miss that motherfucker. That's for damn sure.
They got them all. They bring them all from Colombia, all over.
Really?
Yes, yeah. I bet.
Dude, every Brazilian, all of them in there. Shit, they even got some Asians up in there.
Bro, yeah.
Like Markel said, why would those mongrels travel all the way over there? They can get Colombian women right there at the little Agadones, the strip club.
Agadones strip.
They ain't got no motherfucking painted donkeys painted like a zebra out there, nothing. TJ, they take a damn donkey and paint it like a zebra.
Man, don't remind me of that bullshit, man. Tijuana crazy.
Them motherfuckers spray paint donkeys out there.
Dude,
So goddamn there ain't
Tijuana.
no zebras in Mexico.
Let me tell y'all like this, dude. Tijuana is an experience like no other. If you've never been to TJ, you ain't never been to Tijuana, you need to try at least one. Just go one time. That's enough. Just one time is enough going to Tijuana, man. Because shit, you ain't never seen nothing. At least I ain't never seen nothing like that.
For real.
Howard. Well, I've seen videos in Thailand where like the working girls are sitting in like an area. In Mexico, man, they standing on the walls. There's a whole line of them just standing on the wall. You don't know
down in Tijuana on Constitution Street.
Yeah, you don't know if they're men or women.
Yeah. I think, you know, a couple of days down there. That's been a couple of days. I went. In Mexico, a cruise to Mexico before. It's all. I never actually. Well, I went on a long layover. I spent like half a day in the city, in the capital, in Mexico City. But that's all though. Yeah, I just never had an urge to go to Mexico for some reason.
Mike, was he speaking Spanish or English?
They were speaking Spanish.
Okay.
Yeah. I think the big guy knew English though.
Yeah, anybody that close to the border, they speaking some kind of English.
Come on, most half of the town been deported. Shit.
Yeah, that little log out. I forgot how much your apartment was there. God damn. I want to say it's like $3 something a month.
You just told me something. They got apartments over there?
Yeah, dude, I had an apartment over there. It was like $320 a month.
Where the hell is the apartment over in Alcadona?
Bro. Okay. I gotta figure out where you are right here. Okay, you know where that restaurant is, where that casino is?
Right, yeah, on the back, on the
okay.
To the border.
Instead of taking that turn to the right to go back like you leaving, you go straight. When you go straight and you go past all the buildings, those apartments back there.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. I know there was a Hotel California they just rebuilt back.
Yeah, but there's apartments back there, Mike.
Oh damn.
I had one. Tijuana is a one-day thing for me. Yeah, wow.
Yeah, Tijuana filthy, man. They can have that.
Well, I don't really mess around on that side or that dude. I go to the other side with the residents, or I'm going to the beach.
Yeah. It's better to drive through TJ and go through Puerto Nuevo. Puerto Nuevo, you go get them lobsters and rice and beans with some. And man, you could eat lobster every day out there, breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
What was that? Yeah.
That sounds good, bro.
Man, you don't even know how you get you some Hornitos tequila, and man, you sit out there, man, on the roof or something like that, man. You see them guys out there early in the morning fishing, pulling them lobsters up, man, bringing them to them restaurants, and they give you some nice flour corn tortillas. Now that's one, and some rice and beans. Now that's one thing I miss about being.
Yeah, I'm saying
I don't know what the hell. I don't know what Colombia doing with they tortillas, man. Them damn things are awful.
Well, you gotta. Which ones are you getting? The corn or
no,
what?
the big old thick motherfuckers that you can't. You know how you used to the Mexican tortillas, the corn tortillas. You can chop them up and make chips out of them and stuff like that. Man, you can't even fry these big old motherfuckers out here. They don't even take grease.
What you said, Blank Slate? They grease proof?
They grease proof.
They got their own style out here, dude.
Fry up, man.
They got their own style out here. It's different. I don't even question this shit. No matter of fact, Blaze Slate, I don't even fuck with half the shit out here no more.
He said they grease proof.
I'm good. There you go, Steelers.
Yeah, all that Steelers.
Oh, you get
Green Bay.
All
Like,
kind of
Green Bay
NFL gear
Panthers.
down there now.
Man, all kind of NFL shit. Well, you think I was betting on the games at Howard? I'll take my head right across the board every Sunday morning. Gee, before the game started.
You betting on? Yeah. Look at that. Seahawks, Green Bay, Miami.
There's your mask.
Cowboys.
With that Mucho Libre shit.
Nacho Libre. Nacho Libre. Mucho Libre.
Hey, that's when you in TJ. When you in Mexico doing some real freaky shit. You buy one of them masks.
Well, yeah, you don't want nobody to know who the hell you are. Hey, you coming up on the green door. I know where your ass at now.
Yeah, you know where that's at.
I know where you at now. You coming up on the green door.
Yep, sure was. Right there in the area.
Yeah, the green door, boy. I walked up in there one time, didn't know what the fuck it was the first time, Mike. Smelled like straight ass. I said, no, dog.
Straight Badusi in that mug.
Straight ass. Oh, Lord, no. Motherfuckers in there just sitting down drinking. You like, damn, what the hell? No, I'm good.
You walk in the door, you damn near gag. Like, throw up in that mug when you walk in that door.
The green door.
No, he's not lying, man. You walk in that door, you come from outside with fresh air, you walk up in there, man. Ooh, no.
Everybody want to say, somebody overwind up in this motherfucker. and the owner had the nerve to marry one of them motherfuckers that worked in there, man. I say, you pitiful.
Hey, she a good worker.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a hell of a promotion.
She a
My
good
damn,
worker.
hey, my damn whole unit ran through that thing. He went up station. I come back, he'd have married her. I was like, damn.
Hey, you never know, Mike. He might be swinging both ways. Well, you know.
Yeah, but boy. Oh yeah, that's you saying swinging both ways, Monkey. It made me think. I've been laying in bed today watching all that shit about P Diddy. Everybody coming out talking about Jamie Foxx, P Diddy, and the what's calling them being on swinging. They had a
Man,
threesome.
that shit all over the damn YouTube.
Yeah.
Dude, I ain't surprised. Hell, look at what was the other one? Dwayne Wade. They had big ass parties at his house for all them dudes.
Hey, Jamie Foxx was telling about the party telling on P Diddy. They said that's why he got poisoned. So they trying to say P Diddy did that shit to him.
But you know what, man, I was watching the guy today. Like I said, you right, that shit's all over YouTube. But I was watching the guy today. He said, man, P Diddy ain't done nothing to no motherfucking Jamie Foxx, man. Jamie Foxx on that motherfucking crack cocaine or something, and using that as an excuse because they say if P Diddy wanted to hurt anybody, he should have hurt that bodyguard because the bodyguard is one throwing his ass under the bus.
Mm-hmm.
And I messed around and Googled P Diddy bodyguard, Gene something. Man, it's about 1,000 hours of footage, man. Him talking about him, P Diddy, gayer than a motherfucker.
Yeah, they was talking about they had it out there that P Diddy lawyer, she called before Biggie got killed. She walked in on Biggie giving P Diddy some head.
What? Oh, God.
I ain't heard that one yet.
That's
man.
Mas informaciones. That's Mas. No.
Yeah, cause you can't get that image out of your head.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Are you serious, Mike?
Yeah, it's out there, man. Said it's all on that she walked in and he told her, don't repeat what you saw. You know, you was here for a job, and then next thing you know, he fired her because he was afraid that she was going to tell on him. And she told it that she walked in and said, why you didn't lock the door? And said he went off, snaps that I don't have to lock the door. This is my shit. Why I need to lock the door? You know, and she like, well, some things just shouldn't have been, exposed like that. And even who was that? Another one of them, P Diddy's wife. No, not his wife. Somebody was telling him about how, he swing both ways. He have gay parties. He paid $1.5 million in the last party.
I heard that him and Usher
Usher was in there.
Usher was getting down way back in the day before Usher even blew up.
Yes, sir.
That's
Usher,
the one
Kevin
I heard.
Hart
I ain't
too.
hear nothing about Biggie.
Kevin Hart too. They said, how you think all of them became famous? They blew up because P Diddy made them blow up because P Diddy told them, I'm gonna put you on my payroll. You come over and do some strange for a little change.
Right. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I'm good.
Yeah, it said Jamie Foxx, Usher, P Diddy, and who else was in there with him? Shit. Even Martin Lawrence coming out telling about it. Martin telling all this stuff, man.
And I tell you,
no, Martin just telling about it. How he sees some shit.
Hey, did you see the one on Breakfast Club with 50 Cent?
Oh yeah, 50 went in on P.
50 Cent say he was talking to P Diddy. P Diddy's like, yeah, man, I'm gonna take you shopping. 50 Cent say he went off. He said, how you gonna take me shopping like I'm some kind of bitch?
Yeah.
And he say that's why him and P Diddy got a beef. P Diddy and 50 got a beef right now because of that way back when.
Yeah, P Diddy and T.I. don't like him. T.I. told about it. You got let's see who talking about him right now. Let's see. You had T.I. talking about him. Oh, and
Christopher Williams.
What's his name? Man, they all on him though right now, man. They said P Diddy.
Who is Christopher Williams? The singer?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's Biggie. That's Biggie.
Oh yeah.
Biggie.
Okay, I know that name sound familiar.
Yeah, that's Biggie.
I know that was Biggie name, Christopher Williams.
Yeah, that's him.
Bruh, I'm sorry, man. When I heard that shit about Dwayne Wade throwing all them damn gay parties at his house, well, it made sense. The damn son or girl and changed who they were. So hey.
Oh, you know who else was in the threesome? Will Smith.
Oh yeah, that ain't surprising now.
He said that's why Jaded, he introduced what's his name, that young kid that Jada was having an entanglement with?
Oh, Austin the Popstar or some
Austin.
shit.
The night that
Austin.
he introduced Austin to Jada because Will couldn't do nothing for Jada no more. He introduced and said, I'm gonna get you some young thing. So she told him, you can go to the party, PD the party now. So he went to the party, had a threesome with him. With Will, P. Diddy, Will, and who was that? He said a threesome in there. You know who was feminine? Guess who was feminine?
Filming
Jamie Foxx.
Yeah, that's they got it. They got a tape out. They got a tape.
Hold up, dog. It's bad enough you named all these brothers, but damn, they got it on tape.
Bruh, they said that Nick Cannon was a cameraman.
Oh my god.
Oh, Nick Cannon.
Yes.
Well, you know Nick Cannon with all them damn children, he might need to be gay. He gonna fuck around and go broke.
Yeah,
His name tried to build a tribe.
Christopher Wallace.
Yeah, Biggie.
Yeah, he
Oh,
is.
Christopher Wallace. That's right, Christopher Wallace. Yeah, I was thinking about Biggie, Christopher Wallace.
Christopher Williams is a singer. Yeah. There's your Nacho Libre right there.
New Jack City, man. When Barry, ain't nobody seen New Jack City in 35 years. You don't remember none of that.
Christopher Williams with the light skinned brother with the curly hair.
Yeah. Okay.
Staff in the hand. That's who that is. He gave.
But then they were saying something about old your boy Beyonce husband too now.
Jay-Z.
Yeah. They saying something about him.
Man, y'all
50 Cent was talking about him.
Man, I'm about to go blow up my whole damn collection of music I got on Apple Music.
They said that Will Smith and P. Diddy, he was talking about, they have a clip on, somebody got a receipt. I watched today with Kevin Hart and P. Diddy. And
wait a minute, man. Are y'all serious right now? This is out in the public.
I'm gonna tell you, Markel. You would jack your whole YouTube algorithm up once you start Googling that shit. It's so many videos out there on that shit.
And they out in public.
They tell it it's coming to the front. All of it.
Oh my god.
They had Usher. They got a video right now with Usher and Kevin Hart and P. Diddy talking, and P. Diddy put his arm around Kevin Hart's short button and told Kevin Hart that Usher used to sleep on his couch, and then he said that he used to fight over some frosted flakes.
I saw that this week too. I saw that one this week too, man.
So that's crazy.
Oh, dude, y'all got me so fucked up right now.
Man, I'm telling you, because up? I was watching because I wasn't even looking at the shit at first, but I was watching this little YouTube channel about them cats that killed Tupac.
Yeah.
And then this cricket cop was talking shit about Puffy. And then he said, man, and he said the same thing I said. He said, man, that Puffy didn't kill no damn or try to kill Jamie Foxx for saying that. He said if he gonna kill anybody, he gonna kill his bodyguard, because his bodyguard put all that shit out there. And that's when I Googled his bodyguard.
They did
all
the bodyguard.
All that shit came up.
What's up, Victor? How you doing tonight?
I'm all right. How you guys doing? I'm okay. I was listening to the conversation. What they said was the guy from New Jack City, Christopher Williams, was the guy that got caught by the lawyer with P. Diddy. That was the crazy scandal, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So when you had said Christopher Wallace, Biggie, now I hadn't heard about Biggie. There's a female that's going around. Her name is Jaguar Wright. She
Yeah,
used to be in the
she all over Facebook.
right, and what she said was that what these guys do is they recruit young people, right? The craziest one that I heard yet was that Jay-Z recruited Rihanna, right? And the reason why Chris Brown hit Rihanna in that big scandal is because Rihanna had got herpes, gave it to Chris Brown, and got it from Jay-Z.
Jesus.
I heard something about that too. I
Dang.
did hear something about that one.
And basically, the industry, you have to be pretty careful when you go into the industry. It looks like right now
I
because
ain't going near that
because the
motherfucker.
stuff. Go ahead.
I'm not going near that motherfucker.
No, we're talking to the audience. I mean, because I don't know who has what type of talent, but depending on
Yeah,
what
there
type
she
of
go.
talent you have, this female right here that they're showing, she was dropping a lot of information that's not supposed to get out. She
Right.
she
That
really
one too.
put them under the bus, especially Jay-Z. And then when she won on P. Diddy, she made P. Diddy look like more than a pervert, more than a pervert.
Oh yeah,
You know,
yeah.
yeah, you know. And our young people that want to go into the music industry, man, I don't even know if it's worth it. I know you want the fame and the attention. Say again.
Hell no. Hell no. It ain't
Yeah,
worth it.
yeah, because this female here that you're showing, right? She's been to jail. She's been substance abuse, everything from alcohol, all that stuff. Uh, she's done threesomes, foursomes, the whole thing, and then now she want to clean herself up because that leaves a stench on you. As far as it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. The industry really rips them apart. Look how she look.
Yeah. Hey, they kind of remind me of the military. Once you ain't no good to them, they throw your ass away.
Right after, because I was telling Markel, I had did 20 years regular military, and then I did almost 15 years straight in Afghanistan, and then I come back and try to get some help, and sometimes I have to be honest, sometimes the VA, the people there, it got something. Well, I don't want to say it because I still need the service, but sometimes they could be a little bit more customer friendly.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Girl,
Oh yeah.
they
How do you
know me.
how do you like being in Afghanistan 15 years straight?
I think it messed with me a little bit. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. Dealing with incoming so long, up until 2021. So, I have retired in 2007. So from that time until 2021, going in and out of theater,
Damn.
it was.
Now when you
I think I was chasing money, to try to take care of my family and stuff like that. But I realized
For sure.
toward the end when I be listening to Markel, he said, "Man, maybe I just need to get away and go somewhere where it's a little bit quiet, get away from all the stuff that I've seen. Cause I've seen a lot. Seen a lot while I was over there.
when you came out of Afghanistan, did you go through Camp Everjon in
Uh,
Kuwait City, or
no. I go through Dubai.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah. When I go through theater, I go through Dubai, or I go through Qatar when I go to Iraq. When I was in Iraq, we went through Qatar. We could go to Dubai. It just depends on the ticket, that we get from the company. And but yeah, some of the
Yeah, because
stuff. Yes, sir.
Qatar is where we went. Where we sent people for their R&R because you could drink in Qatar.
Oh well, I drink in Dubai. You know what I mean? So.
Oh yeah, Dubai. You could definitely drink in Dubai, but
Yeah.
No,
coming out of
you gonna send us? I think it's troops. Yeah, it's troops. When I was in Iraq, we went to Qatar at the 2 day pass, the 2 or 3 day pass.
Yeah,
we
that
went.
2 day pass. Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Doing Iraq
R&R.
deployment.
Well,
Yeah,
you know
yeah,
what? I used to.
additional.
I stayed in Beverly Hills, right? Because I used to stay outside the base. So I stayed there for 1 year, and when I was, I think once we was on the base, you're right. They had like a minimum where you could get like about 2 or 3 shots, and then like 2 or 3 beers. You guys are talking about in Qatar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I've been there for a whole year. I went there for a whole year. I was stationed there.
So guys,
Yeah,
like
I
if
was
you employ, there are times you can drink, and there are times you can, like a pass, like what you saying is a pass we get. I know Army, you guys, of course, contracts is totally different. But if your deployment, there are times you can drink. The Army birthday, the Marine birthday, we stationed at a post was a Marine. It was a Marine base we stationed. So we get drunk. We had a little ticket for 2 beers on the Army's birthday and Marine's birthday. Dinner. They give us a little pass, whatever. We get two Heinekens or whatever, and that's it. So soldiers can't drink only during that time and or doing a pass or whatever. Not to include R&R. It's different than the pass. Our 2 day, 3 day pass was the cutter. Like 2 days, we just chill or whatever, and we drink 2 beers a day. So that was cool.
Did you get a chance to go downtown? Did you guys go on base?
No, I don't think they let you do anything. Yeah, because I was working up in Navy headquarters in Kuwait City, in what was 2010, 2011, and we was augmenting the Army out of Camp Arizona and out of Camp Virginia, out there in Kuwait.
I was there.
I used to deal with moving packs in and out of theater, Afghanistan, Iraq, all them different other areas, man, and I was responsible for helping the sailors get out there and get their beers and shit. We was one of the few people that could leave Camp Arab John. The Army called it Camp Arab Jail because man, once they get you on that base, you can't leave that motherfucker.
I would have slapped her talking about leaving. Maybe we could leave. And more than that, they kept it so private. Look, even our bus coming, we were deploying, so our bus coming in to train for 2 weeks before we go to Iraq. On our buses, they have like windows. We had to slide the window, shut the windows, shut the little curtain. They had curtains on the windows. Shut the curtain.
Yeah, because it was they treated it like a convoy. They treated it just like a convoy. You had escorts, you had armed escorts and everything. Yeah, because we used to when we used to go get when we used to go meet guys at the airport, we would actually be packing motherfucking 9mm. We had concealed weapon cards, man, out there. And a lot of people don't know that in Kuwait they had a no warning shot policy. So if you was gonna bust a motherfucker, you had to bust. Yeah, because because they didn't want nobody hitting them convoys that was coming through there.
Yeah, going to the deployment getting hit.
Yeah, we had a no warning shot policy.
I've been totally
Yeah.
No warning.
We would get to go to them, and we had to pack everywhere we go. So we had concealed weapons out there. So we would be in the mall and stuff like that, and we would be packing in the malls, man. And nobody ever knew. I still got my Kuwaiti concealed carry card in my scrapbook to this day, man.
Yeah, that's cool.
Because it was like protect all the Army, Marines, or whoever came through Camp Arizona. Yeah. It was like we had to make sure that we protected them motherfuckers at all costs, even if we had to shoot a bunch of motherfuckers.
Hey, it was cool to go to Arizona. We went to Arizona, man. It was hot, of course, even nighttime. But man, it was McDonald's. They had Burger King, Subway, McDonald's, Domino's. Yeah, I think one had a damn Popeyes or something. I'm saying it's like
now they had a Popeyes out in town in Kuwait City. You know, I actually ran into the Subway guy, that Jared guy. I ran into him on Camp Arizona. Yeah, he was out there doing a little Subway promotion.
It said that dude got ripped. I seen him later. It said he got ripped. He like swollen stuff.
Man, that motherfucker wasn't ripped, man. Shit, he was a big old fat funny. He was the worst built motherfucker on the base.
Hey, didn't he get popped for child?
Yeah,
Some kind of
yeah,
child
he got
pornography?
popped. He got popped later after that. But we ran into him. I was going through one of them little alleys, man, and I ran right into him. I looked at him. He was still a big old fat fluffy motherfucker, but compared to where he was, you know, shit.
Hey, did you turn around and see if he was watching you walk away?
No, because no.
Fucked up, Mike.
hey, and plus all them army cats, man, all them old crazy ass, hard up ass army cats, man, on that base, man, shit. You had to, especially if you had females, which you had to make sure you was packing, man.
Yeah,
Army get real shady, man, on that base locked up like that.
Jerry.
You gotta watch, make sure that motherfucker ain't watching you.
Yeah. Turn around, watch, make sure that motherfucker ain't looking at you. Shit. You have to talk to him backing up.
Yeah, I know. One time the army almost gave me a motherfucking heart attack, man. Because I used to be running back and forth to the duty tent, just in case we had to send people out. So if we got somebody unexpected coming in, I had to run and do the paperwork and get them checked in. And man, it was about 3 o'clock in the morning, man, pitch black, and I'm running. I'm half asleep. I'm running out there. Fucked around and ran up on damn near half a platoon of people. Everybody sitting there at parade rest, just completely quiet. I'm like, what y'all crazy army motherfuckers doing out here? Just standing in the sand. 3 o'clock in the motherfucking morning.
I think this is why I don't like buses no goddamn more right here. I think this is the whole reason why I don't like no fucking bus and I'm not getting on another bus.
What's up with that?
I just can't do it, man. Can't do it.
Bro, that was crazy, bro. Yeah, Kuwait. Hey, because hey, Blank Slate, the whole schedule. Well, I don't want to go too far, but like, you know, it was just like train. They keep us, you know, the whole day we were pretty much sitting in tents and just wait for the next training session or whatever. There was so much training, they just crammed us to training. Then we had to go to the child hall. Some of us and walk to the tent, to the child tent, because it's so damn hot. It was 100 degrees, 100 degrees all day. Then the sandstorm, Kuwait got a lot of sandstorms in Kuwait.
Yeah, they had a real big one when I was up, because I used to bounce back and forth, man, from Arizona to Camp Virginia, because I was there when they shut Camp Virginia down.
Virginia, okay. Hey, but a third one. What's that? Bastion. Hey,
you talking about the air base? You talking about the air base, the airport?
Not Arizona, not the other one, but it's a famous one, like Bastion, or was that somewhere in Iraq? Bastion, Kuwait, not Arizona, but another one in the Kuwait that we had went to the second when I went to.
It was two of them. It was two of them that we went to. It was one that had special forces on it, and I can't remember. It was you had the A pod and the S pod, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I can't remember the name of it. You had the special forces on one base, and then you had the airport.
Yeah. Man, look, Kuwait different, boy. That shit is, man.
Yeah, that's right. I do remember that.
Yeah. Like our unit couldn't wait to actually leave Kuwait to actually go to war, to actually go to Iraq. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because the way we had it, Howard, man, is because you had to have an E9 or fucking 05 and above to sign you on and off the base. So we had an E6. We had our OIC was there because we was the Navy headquarters. So we had a OIC 06 there, and then we had a 05. We had two 05s, and then we had three E9s, but one E9 got caught trying to have sex. So they sent his ass. They sent him to a Qatar. So he was like the liaison down in Qatar.
That's better. They sent him to a better location.
Oh yeah, they did. He had his own room and everything. He wasn't mad at all. It was a brother from Memphis. He was an E9 man. He couldn't give a shit what them folk did to him, man.
You actually got a better location.
He didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, Qatar from Kuwait. I'd take that any day.
Yeah. And that's why I stayed in Camp Virginia so long, even though Camp Arizona had all the good restaurants and stuff like that. Yeah. Shit, in Camp Virginia, I had my own trailer. And the Army used to try to do inspections on us and stuff like that. I said, motherfucker, we got 05 in there do our inspection. Y'all get the fuck on up out here with all that shit.
Hey, quick
So
question.
we were sad as fuck.
Quick question to
Yeah,
Victor.
yeah.
So was it worth it? The 15 straight after you did your time and you went back to work?
After you retired.
No. After I retired, I had in 2007, I went to Afghanistan, and then I went to Iraq, and a lot of the places that the fellows was talking about, I spent like say maybe a couple of days there doing transition, and like I said, a couple of times I stayed like a year. But yeah, I think so because at the end of the day, I helped a lot of people, right? But then also I got banged up a lot. You know, that's like 30 something years. I got banged up pretty bad. So was it worth it? Yeah, you know, to see my moms and them smile, my son and them, you know, be able to talk to you guys. Because, yo, we had a lot of incoming and a lot of mass cal. I don't know if you guys know what mass cal is, but, yo, when they call that on the base, that's nothing to be,
Exactly.
It's not even anything to exaggerate about. And, I would say, you know, Uncle Sam, he would try to tax me and stuff like that, 'cause they would hit me in the head for a lot of taxes, and so I just kept going back and back and back,
But when you was in Afghanistan, you was tax free, right?
No, sir. No,
Oh
sir.
no.
No.
He's a contractor, man, say, and not a soldier. He was a soldier, it's tax free. If you deploy as a soldier to Afghanistan.
Okay.
No, they had the thing about taxes over there, right? It was like depending on when you started, right? Like if you got, say when I got out there, it was like 90,000 was tax free. Now it's like 100, I think 41, right? But then it's still counted when you're doing your taxes at the end of the year. So you don't really get that much of a break. I mean,
They still hit you in the head.
go ahead, Markel.
I was saying they still hit you in the head when you come back.
Right, yeah. Now, if that's all you made for the year, if you made just 150, right, you get pretty much all your money back. But to go over there, we really look forward to going to Dubai for like 2 weeks, and from Dubai, when we would get out, we go to Dubai, rejuvenate, and then a couple of us would go to the Philippines, Thailand, Africa. A lot of the brothers like to go to Ethiopia. I would come back and I would go to Dominican Republic. I would go to Colombia, but I went to Cartagena, so I stayed there.
Okay.
And because I travel so much, I use the Marriott rewards. So I would stay there and use the points or pay the money, whichever one. And I stay about 6 days. No, I'm sorry, 7 days and 6 nights. And I thought it was inexpensive, really, for me in Colombia. I thought it was okay. People were pretty decent. I went to the wall, to the clock tower, and they weren't really aggressive like you see on some of the shows, but there was a lot of like little kids and stuff like that. And I always asked, I said, "Why aren't you at home?" I would say it. I said, "Where's your mother? Where's your father? What are you doing out here?" Little people. It was a scam, but all in all, the food was great. And some of the people were pretty decent. I hung out with the older crowd because I'm almost 60. So, I'm 59 this year. Thank you, fellas. So I think, doing all that time in the military, doing so many years in contracting, over there in the Middle East, I'm glad to be back for a little while. But I think I want to go to Japan, Brazil, and Africa again. And that's it. How about you guys, man?
No, you definitely should be able to go wherever you want to. But I know there's a lot of Ethiopians in Bahrain too, right? You said a lot of guys go to Ethiopia. I wonder if they follow
yeah, definitely from a lot of guys that used to work for this company called ITT and Vectrus, right? Those guys would like live over there because some parts of Ethiopia are so inexpensive. And what I mean inexpensive, like I'm here in New York, right? A 1-bedroom is like about $2,500. Over there in those places, like even where Markel is at, right? So for a 1-bedroom, Markel here in New York is about 25, and that's not including electricity. Electricity is separate, right? So what could I really get? Right, I'm not switching the conversation, right? But what can I really get over there in Colombia for $2,500 a month?
Oh shit! I was getting ready to move to Llano
You get a
Grande.
whole
It
fucking
was
lot.
about 2100
You heard what, man? What?
2,500
a month. You talking about just rent, or you
Just
talking
rent.
about
We ain't talking about water. We ain't talking about food. Nothing.
You get a
Just
finger for
2,500.
Oh, I can
Right
show you
now.
some nice. I can
Go
show you some
ahead.
nice mansions over here for 2,500 a month.
You can get what for 25? You serious?
You can get a nice mansion over 2,500
Yes,
a month.
you get a finger for 2,500 a month.
Bro, I was getting ready to move into one in Llano Grande for 2,100 a month.
Really? How many bedrooms?
7
Oh
bedrooms,
wow!
5
Yo.
bathrooms. It had a 3-car garage, a pool in the backyard, a pool on the side yard, and then they had a jacuzzi inside.
Sounds right, Markel. Sounds right. 2,500.
So how about my man right here? What's that? Love and Freedom. He goes to Mexico. You live in Mexico?
Yeah, in Mexico.
Yeah, I'm here in Mexico right now.
So what can I give for 2,500 a month over there?
No,
A mafioso home.
Are you speaking just
No,
for
no
rent?
mafioso.
Hold on. Are you speaking just rent? Just for rent? Just for rent?
No rent, no food, no electricity, nothing.
Just rent.
That's separate.
Hey, Victor, to be honest with you, over here in San Luis, you're not going to find a place for that much.
For that much, right?
I didn't say in Luis, no.
So I mean, in the place you're at, so I'm gonna have to go what, 3,000 a month?
No, I'm talking about you ain't gonna find that expensive.
You ain't gonna get that close. You ain't gonna get that close to 250.
You saying that that's
1,200 a month?
No. I need now for 2,500, I get a doorman, I get maintenance and all. I mean, I get a lot of stuff for 25, 26. Yeah.
In Mexico, over here in San Luis, 2,500 a month to get your door kicked in.
Yeah.
Well, I could get that in Harlem, and for nothing. So what you talk? I don't have to go all the way over there. I can get that in New York.
You're a fool.
No,
man.
you're not gonna find nothing. Putting down that much for rent. If that's your ceiling, shit, you can live comfortably.
Wait a minute, ceiling. I think that's expensive, but because of the times, that's what they're charging in a decent area. When I mean a decent area, I'm talking about decent schools, right? See, but I'm being really specific. I'm talking about my whole area. You can walk at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and it's well lit. You got quick responsers. As far as the fire department, all that stuff. You know what I mean? The streets are like well kept, and it's a diverse community.
Yeah, you can get a gated community if you want to for 2,500 in most places.
So this is Llano Grande, right? This is basically Rio Negro. This is all private. You can't even, if you don't have an appointment or you don't know someone, you really ain't getting it because police and the military guards this. This ain't just any old everybody can get up in here. No. You got to take steps to even just go in there to even look at the place. It took 2 weeks to just get permission to go in there.
Why is that?
Because it's private. This is where a lot of the people who do a lot of business here, this is where they live.
Dinero.
But I thought, Markel, don't you know people in Colombia?
Not like that.
Oh, okay.
I had to go through my landlord, man, to even get an appointment to get up in here to look at those apartments. Look at those houses. Excuse me, those are not apartments. Those are houses, bro. To even
So you got to know somebody to know somebody to know somebody.
Yeah, you got to know somebody here.
And how about Love and Freedom? You got pictures of where you located at?
Yeah. San Luis? Shit, man, you ain't 2,500. You talking about coming over to find something 2,500?
You about half the town, 2,500 in San Luis.
Shit, you ain't lying. You can buy an apartment complex and rent them out.
But wait a minute, Markel, I've never came in on your live stream, but you've always told people that ain't enough. You told people to come over with a little bit more than that.
You talking
No,
about
overall a month.
You're talking
Overall
about
a month.
renting.
I'm saying overall living here.
Uh-huh.
Not just traveling on 25. No, it's cats that travel far less than that coming to these places.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm just talking about from where I'm coming from. That's minimum. See, I ain't even coming with a family, and it's $2,600 a month.
That's your
rent.
minimum.
You saying just for rent?
Yeah, just minimal, right? Remember, no water, no electricity, no food, just rent.
Right.
I mean, so I mean, the thing we doing is comparing like New York City, which is obviously one of the most expensive places in the world. I mean, definitely U.S. It's one of the most expensive places in the U.S. So just being there, if you can pay rent there, you can pay rent pretty much anywhere in South America and Caribbean, man.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. It's not even like that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's like apples to oranges.
2,500 a month. Shit, man.
Yeah, you can live in
nice.
All the capitals in the Caribbean. You can live in the best places in the capitals of any Caribbean nation, and even pretty much South America, man.
Well, no, because let me ask a question to Love and Freedom and Markel, because I think you're in the Dominican Republic, right?
Who?
No, because you're in Mexico. You're in Mexico, and I think he's in
The DR.
in the DR. So do you guys go to zones? You guys live in because I think Markel was telling me he lives in zone 6 or zone 5.
Yeah.
How about you in Mexico?
Ain't no zone. I'm on the border.
Oh, okay. So you're on the border of what? Arizona, Texas?
Arizona.
In Arizona.
I can actually walk across the border right here, a mile and a half to the border and walk across into the United States.
Well, I was stationed in Fort Huachuca. It's called it Hoochie Coochie over there in but that was in 1990. I was there in 1990, and
you ain't shit out there.
say again.
My hat goes off to you from Fort Huachuca.
Yeah, man, but that's a long time ago. Long time.
Nothing at Fort Huachuca.
No.
If you go down there now, they built it up, because you had 90, and then you get on I-10, and then
they just built the road different. That's about it. They shit to Fort Huachuca.
And then because you got Tucson, right? Not too far.
Yeah. But that's that's down the road. I mean, it ain't bad Fort Huachuca, but and Fort Huachuca have a nerve to be real strict to get on their damn base. I'm like, man, y'all sit down. Nobody want to come on this damn base. Shit.
Well, most of you guys got ID anyway, right?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, point blank, they try to be a little arrogant, like like they rule the world, like they sitting on a gold mine over there.
Okay. Well, that's the home of the so-called Buffalo Soldiers.
Well, shit, they ain't there no more.
No, been long time. Yeah, long time.
But you guarding shit.
Well, they got that. What do they call it? That joint operations there, and they got MI.
Hold on. I'm gonna need to stop you. What service did you serve in? You talking a whole lot of OPSEC right now. Asking too many questions.
Cool. What are you talking about? Too many. I ain't asked no questions. I'm just answering.
You're saying a little bit too much. You asking too much about certain things. Like I ain't never seen before.
Well, if he spent 15 years in Afghanistan as a civilian, he should be pretty high up there on the clearance level.
Well, if y'all agree with him, that's fine. But I mean, to me, I'm just getting up, he asking questions like, okay, I'm sorry.
I wasn't asking no question. He was saying something about Fort Huachuca, and I said Fort Huachuca is an MI base. There's military intelligence. That's where they go to school at.
I know where Wally going with it. I already read what he said, but
Okay.
Wally, fire one
All right.
up, Wally.
All right. I'm good. I'm good, Mike. I'm good, Mike. I'm paying attention. Like I'm just paying attention.
I know. I hear you.
I hear you.
All right, bro. Look, for this ain't even $2,500 a month here. This condo goes for almost $240. It's like $235 monthly. Huh? This is about $1,800 to rent.
That's nice.
Yeah, man, that's good space.
And that's here in Poblado.
Tall ceilings. It's about 30 feet. Marquette, them ceilings, the bottom, them downstairs ceilings. That thing was.
Yeah, I don't know how. Yeah, they pretty high, Howard.
And that's straight from. That looked like the penthouse.
Yeah, it's a penthouse.
See, that's what I like. A balcony. You can give me a balcony. I'm in heaven. I love it.
That's a big ass balcony too, Mike. That balcony is huge.
Yeah, that's nice.
$1,800 a month, bro. And it's furnished like that right there.
Hey, when y'all travel, pay attention. They always try to put us on upper floors because the view and everything. I always get offered like the 27th floor, and it's beautiful. It is beautiful. Y'all ever noticed that?
It's beautiful till that elevator go out that day.
Yeah.
Go down the motherfucking stairs. It ain't beautiful then.
One went out on me, Martel, and I was in the elevator on the 27th floor in Medellin. The power went out. Oh my goodness.
Shit, I'm telling you that because that happened to me.
Yeah.
My ass up on the goddamn top floor, my big ass trying to go down them stairs. That shit didn't go well.
That's too much light in their bedroom for me. I gotta have a dungeon, you know.
No, I'm sure they got them blackout drinks.
It's got remote blinds, bro.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. It's got remote blinds like you have in Vegas.
They got
a big ass remote. A house
dark
like that.
Shit. Dark.
It's got one big ass remote that controls all the windows, all the blinds, all that shit.
Okay.
Ricotta blinds. That's gonna make it. It's gonna dark it out.
Yeah, the blackouts.
Yep. Ricottas.
It's nice. That's nice.
Europeans.
Mike, at night you gonna love that view, bro. From there.
That's what I like. I like that balcony, man. That's what I.
And you notice about that balcony. You right up there at the canopy top of the trees, so you get to see all these exotic birds and stuff.
Yeah,
up on that canopy top, man. Man, you can sit out there in the morning, have your coffee, and be tripping the fuck out.
You hit that on the head, Blank Slade, because I got to sit out there with my Starbucks every day and look at
this. Yes, sir.
I got a question. What were you guys showing earlier? Was that Tijuana? Because y'all Montel.
That was Mexico, but that was
Los Algodones, across from Winter Haven, California.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you don't need no nothing to go over there. Just walk in. They're glad to see you.
Okay.
They're glad to see you.
I'd be glad to see you.
Right before they kidnap your ass.
Algodones is one of the safest place over in this area, man, because all the tourists from Canada and shit, they don't do shit over there.
No, Blank Slate, they don't play that, dude. You go over there, it's squared away. You don't need nothing. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with you like that. No. That's money.
Yeah.
Okay.
You take your ass to Algodones, somebody kidnapped you there and already fucked them up before he can get across the border.
Oh yeah, they'd have shut the whole little town down looking for you. They said,
hey, Markel, this city, man, that's why I love that city. Colombia, because of the view of the city, even come from Bogota, coming from Guadalupe. When I came from Guadalupe on that highway, going to Medellin, because
yes, sir.
It's beautiful, man.
Sir.
Coming from Guadalupe or coming from airport.
Yeah,
where's that right there?
So your view looks sort of like this, Mike, when you're in that penthouse. You're not up this high, but it looks sort of like this.
That's beautiful, bro. Look at that, man. Damn. Look at that. That's a good skyline. Look at that, man.
In the mountain. I'll be MIA over there, boy.
So one of these evenings before it gets real dark, I'm gonna take my drone up on the roof. I'm 27 floors on this building, and I'm gonna shoot my drone out there at night.
Hey, Markel, that's your view?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh damn! You kind of high up. Damn.
You ain't gonna get nothing but starlights and the helicopters, the policia, Markel. The helicopters rolling around at the nighttime. That's it.
And
I try to do that.
Also, Wally, you see them lightning strikes dancing at night too, man.
Yeah,
the lightning strikes.
Yes,
and that's one of the views like my uncle Cat Daddy used to say, boy, when you living high up in them penthouses, boy, the damn sky sucked the fart out your intestines.
Listen, in the morning time, if you high enough, you can look across and you can see the rain come down in the different barrios. If you high enough, you can see it coming down.
Yep, you're right.
Markel should know. He should be able to see that.
Yeah, you ain't got to make no effort to bust no gas up there, boy. That should just suck it out, keep it clean.
It's real. Real talk. That's nice.
But I tell you though, man. If you high up, man, it gets windy. When that wind come through that motherfucker, it gets pretty windy, man.
And it can get chilly. Being high up,
it gets chilly. Yes, it does.
But y'all poblado up in the hills. I'm down in the trenches. Yeah, it gets really windy up that way. It does.
Mm-hmm.
Them going upstream, trying to walk up, and the wind's hitting. Oh man, sit down, get a seat, get a drink.
Now
into a restaurant.
Poblado is not the only area that's up high though. There's a lot of the barrios on the lower end. They're up pretty high too because they can see down Poblado as high as I am. No. There are other locations that are way higher than where I am.
Well, I'm higher. I'm higher than El Poblado because I'm north. I'm north of El Poblado. I'm up higher.
Okay, we're not gonna mention location, so I know what exactly y'all talking about with the elevation. I know what y'all talking about with the elevation, but it starts with Poblado. Poblado is when it starts going up. It starts to elevate.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you, man. I love El Poblado, but I can't walk around that fucking city, man. I can't walk there.
I don't. I got a driver.
Okay, how much apartment? What's those apartments? You said that when you were showing just now with the penthouse, that was about $1,800 a month. You say?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that was nice, man. That was nice. For 18, this is a fan. What's name? Victor, man. NYC, man. He just it's a city. It's a it's a jungle, man. You go out there, man. Overseas, I think you'll definitely feel better. Definitely being.
And Markel, you say that one's right by the airport. That's in by the airport.
No. The last one I showed was here in Poblado. The houses that I showed were in Rio Negro. That's Llano Grande.
Okay.
And then that gated community, but that's about a month. That one you were showing it with the housing.
Oh, that? No. You talking you all over the twos. You probably 22, 25 and up.
Oh, yeah, shit. Normal.
That's not factoring in your administration either, your monthly administration.
Right, exactly, because that's separate.
Yeah, that's just rent because you got to pay for security. You paying for the police out there. You paying for the military. That whole
and then
whole different deal.
Right, and then here in New York, I got to pay for cable. Right, that's about $200 and something a month. Right, so I got extra stuff.
You gotta worry about it here. No,
you connected to Mars or what?
You're fired. You gotta worry about that.
I'm connected to Mexico, Dominican Republic, Colombia, where my man's at. So I'm connected to like 5 different places.
No,
he got cable paying $200 a month. Your shit is wired into the moon. Shit.
Pretty much. Hey, and don't make it act like I'm the only one, but Californians around the same thing too. And DC.
When I was in California, the highest I paid was about $150, and I always got them discounts where it was $100. Because
wait a minute now do you have I got the phone, the internet, and the cable. I got it's like supposed to be like 3 in 1.
I ain't got no more landline phone unless I'm trying to fax them.
Yeah, so that's about, and then I got New York taxes, so everything got a little extra. So if it was $99, when you finish, it ends up being about $250.
Damn. Let me guess. I hope you buying the modem. You're not renting the modem.
Oh,
yeah, that's their property. They can come by and take it anytime they want.
Man,
Okay.
But Mike, you'd be surprised how many people not hip to that modem game.
Wally.
Shit, no. Hell yeah,
Wally.
go, man. You can go
Sir.
to Walmart and get you a modem.
You
I'm
see
not-
that right there, Wally?
Yes,
That's in Robledo, dog.
yes, I know. I look, and what you don't do with the cable, I rode all across there. I know. Yes, sir.
That's cold as hell up there, ain't it?
It's
In
nice.
Robledo?
No, the carts goes a certain distance, but
No. I'm not
Yeah.
talking about that end of Robledo, dog. I know what you're talking about. No. This is up in the mountain, Robledo.
It's about windy as hell.
Dog, when it gets at night, man, it's cold as motherfucker up there.
I bet, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
because
hot.
it gets down where I'm at. It gets down. It can get down to the low 60s. So I'm pretty
Hey.
sure when you that high up, you in the 50s at least.
What y'all looking
got-
at right here? This right here is where I live. This is Poblado.
Oh,
This is that
okay.
view y'all were just looking at. This is the house up in the mountains, looking down at all that.
All right.
That's Robledo. The Robledo you talking about is where they got the air. What do you call those damn things? The
Airlift? A lift.
Sky tram or
no,
something.
Yeah,
no,
the
no.
little
I was
lift.
just talking about. I was talking about the lifts that you said you wouldn't take. No, Robledo. I know Robledo. I know that it's further up with a driving. I did that. Like I was there for 9 months, but I know what you're talking about.
Mm.
What I was saying, you're right. I was then in Robledo in the hood with the
Yeah.
where the cable cars start. You're
Right.
right. You're right.
Hell no, I ain't going. Now I know plenty of people there, Wally. I've been in there many times. I showed you videos. I've been in there many times. I ain't living in that motherfucker. Hell no.
Not
No.
living, not living, just exploring. I never lived there. I lived in the
Hell,
hood.
let me tell y'all something, dog. You got to know somebody to go up in there. You don't just walk up in Robledo, dog. Hopefully you knew somebody in there.
I'm here.
Okay, because
I'm here.
now, dog. That's one of them
Hey,
situations.
hey, Howard, what you burning? Sage or something over there, Howard? All that smoke.
Yeah, man. So,
I thought the same thing.
hey, this is right here.
He got the damn incense in the camera.
Hey, now Wally can tell you if they explain. If Wally can tell you if they
Yeah, I
explain
have
anything to him about Robledo on that end.
Smell good,
Wally,
bro.
let Blank Slade know all those houses that are out front on the freeway. They built all those houses, dog. Those are squatters.
Squatting. No, they squat on a goddamn
Yeah.
medium. Like we driving, we going
Yeah,
from town to town. They got a tent on them. Like
in the
you
middle of the
clearly can
medium.
run over them. Like it's
Hey,
crazy
Marquette.
out there,
Hey,
man.
hey, guys, like first, like side note for squatters in Jamaica, it's legal. It's literally
No,
legal.
This is
Jamaica.
not squatters. This is crazy. This is
I know it's crazy, but I'm saying Jamaica is legal to actually squat in the property. There's a lot of squatters. It's not abandoned houses. Yeah, they have a
Mexico
good.
too.
Are they living? Are they living on the mediums, Howard? On a medium, like
No.
where
No.
highway traffic comes by.
No.
They living
No.
right there on the medium.
No, and I have
That's
a house.
real talk, bro.
That's
Bro,
how it is.
they
I'm
got
right
a
across. I'm
tent.
right across the joint. Somebody living right there. Like they
In the
don't care
road?
about life. They
Are you
don't.
serious? They live in
Picture
the
the
road.
freeway.
Seriously.
Picture the freeway. Picture the
Yes.
freeway.
They
in
live
the
there.
medium, the middle of the freeway. The
They
medium.
living there.
They got a tent.
Yes.
They living on the middle of the freeway.
That's yeah.
Damn,
I can.
I
It's
don't take that
noise.
ass off the road 1 second. Go up in his house, huh? Damn check.
That shit be noisy. It's constant traffic, the blowing horns, the
Dog,
bikes.
they got to do what they got to do.
No choice. No choice.
Yeah.
No choice.
It's crazy.
That's how much. Like when he tell y'all about going to the hood and seeing people on the river and all that stuff. That's true, man. They on the river like. It's like
that
Skid
river-
Row out there, man. It
That
really
river
is.
is dirty.
Like
as
you're outside,
fuck.
literally.
Yeah.
That river is dirty as fuck. That motherfucker is brown. They just bleached it white. They recently just bleached it.
They bleached it.
Yeah, they bleached that bitch.
Mm.
But that river, Howard, that motherfucker like a damn mud, just a mudslide, just going up and down the damn river.
Shithole.
It's dirty as fuck.
It's not funny at all, but it's the truth, man.
Yeah,
It's the truth. It's the truth. And look, I can ride from El Poblado. I take a 15-minute taxi ride over to Bombino or Boston, and I see that I go across this bridge that Markel's talking about, where it's like it's pure poverty. pure poverty.
Mhm.
And this goes with the guys that's getting clipped on the motorcycles, that's losing their legs and shit like that. All this shit is over there. Like if you don't die, they not getting you. They gonna move you over to the poverty over there. Like it's
Yeah, it's like,
oh my goodness. You gotta have a tough soul, tough heart, tough finger to deal with how good we got it. And I'm riding through in a little a dumbass tag, a taxi or whatever you want to call it. But it was so much more that they had, man. That's what life is right now, man. So guys, we got it so good, man.
Dude, I be trying to tell people.
Yeah,
Y'all
yeah.
don't understand, man, because people tell me how they suffer in the States and they have a hard time. Like, dog, you see some of the shit I've seen in my lifetime. It's like, nah, dog, ain't nothing you going through. Nothing can touch.
Yeah,
what these
you right.
people go
You
through.
right about that, Markel. Because I used to call myself poor until my first port call was the Philippines
Oh,
in 1991, and I ain't
Smoking
called
money.
myself poor since then.
bro.
Woo. I was over there too, 91. Blank. I was over there hanging out in Alungapo.
Yeah, I remember you told me that before, man. I told you I came through there on the USS Nimitz Battle Group in 91.
Damn. Yeah, I was there in Okinawa from 91 to 96.
Okay.
Dog.
That's
Y'all,
Japan.
y'all
That's
think about it though. Y'all think about
Yeah,
it
but I
though,
was going
man.
back and forth to the Philippines. You know, it was just a hop. We used to go and leave. We used to take 2
They
days.
still had the military base there too. So yeah.
Subic.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Subic,
super big. But think about how we talking about how all this is glamorous to them. You know how much these people is going through things, man.
Dog.
Damn.
That's crazy.
That's Smoky Mountain right there. That's all that shit. The Philippines, man. That shit broke my heart.
Damn.
Oh yeah, it can't help but break your heart, man. That shit is horrible, man.
That's why I keep telling people over in Mexico that the Philippines is way more poor than Mexico.
Man, Mexico got so much money running through that damn place. They doing the same shit that America
not
doing.
spreading it.
Like we got the Skid Row and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Look at that, they plucking a pigeon or some shit.
He said a chicken, a pigeon.
No, they used to go through the trash looking for silver or anything they can pawn, anything they can get money for. They just dig through trash all day.
Yeah, right there. That's
Yeah.
Hey,
And America talk about their homeless problem every day, man. If you got tents on the sidewalk, man, these people kill you for a tent on the sidewalk in Los Angeles.
just
Blank,
yeah, Los Angeles is out of control.
Listen, I'm from North Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, man. We got it's two epic air traffic marketing of drugs in the world. Skid Row in LA and Kensington, America, which is in Pennsylvania. That's where I'm from, right? And every time I go to my city, I try to provide what I can, but it's overwhelming, man.
Yeah,
this shit is overwhelming.
Well, it's like what's that song about old boy hippie Harry Hippie?
Let me hear you sing it.
Man, come
on, shoot it through.
Come on now.
Shoot it through.
I have. If I start singing at this time at night, I have bats flying back into the cage.
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. But on our platform, we veterans, man. But it's just being identified like this shit going on out here where down there where I came from is going on out in LA and all that. Like, it's an epidemic, man. I just want everybody to be able to see it, man. That's all. Because I can't.
And when you see it, it's massive, man. And I'm gonna tell you though, Wally.
Sure.
I've seen big old encampments like that in Thailand.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen big encampments like that in India. And Markel just showed you the one in PI, Brazil. Some of the areas in the favelas, they're just horrible, man.
Mm-hmm.
But them guys in LA, man, they got tent, they got a cookware out there and all kind of shit. Because I know because they got a little tent city in San Diego, and I know when I left the States, I'll bring in a big old gallons of olive oil and all kind of shit, man. You know, and dude, I sat there and chopped it up with one of the guys. He said, "Man, I really appreciate you bringing this stuff to us because people don't know we out here." I was like, "Shit, I pass by y'all all the time, but I'm either throw this shit away or give it to y'all." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, Blank Slate, you ain't lying, man. We was in San Diego the other week, man. I did not know San Diego had that many damn homeless, bro.
Oh yeah,
That's
It's-
crazy.
Now, Mike. Now, let me tell you, they used to be up inside the freeway because it used to be a way like the vents in the freeway. You climb up at the bottom of the freeway.
Yeah.
People used to live up inside the freeway.
Yeah.
No, they don't.
On the highway, I don't know
where-
how you call it.
where-
Like the overpass and stuff.
Yeah.
It used to be where they had it was like vents. And the construction workers go there, the NDI techs go there and do the structural check the structure and all that stuff. Man, people used to be living all up in there, man.
Blank slate. They're not up in there. You know where they're at right now?
Where?
They're living on the side of I-5.
Yeah,
Serious.
yeah.
Oh
I've
man,
seen it.
I-5 is full of them. I-5 is full of
I-5 on the side of the hill, I-5. And I'm serious. That traffic be moving, it be moving so fast. They live right up on the side of I-5 and some of the other highways. They just have tits along there. It's very sad, but you know.
That's what I saw that, Mr. B. That's what I was saying. I didn't notice that until the other week. I was like, damn, that's a lot of tits.
All you got to do, see what we get into is our routine. We get in our car, we start driving. We don't look over to the side of the road too much. And then when you actually start looking to your left and actually seeing, like noticing what's on the side of the road, then you start going, wow, how bad it is here in the United States. I mean, it is really bad here in the United States.
LA ain't no joke.
Nobody
Bro,
wants to tell the story about the poor. I mean,
yeah, it's bad in the United States, and I will admit that. And I've seen some terrible shit in the United States, but still, dog. But still,
I know.
But
There ain't
still,
no
they can at least in the States. They got food banks. They got places of Salvation Army. They can get clothes. Even though they may be outside, they can still go get shit.
No,
In
but
some of these
overseas,
countries, though, they ain't got nothing.
no,
They got nothing.
there's no type of safety net. There's no type of anything in them third world, what sometimes they call third world countries. That I seen stuff that I just sat there and just said, never seen anything like it. It stunned me because, like, when you're in the military, when you're young, you'll see the nighttime, the lights. Go back. I remember one time I went back when the sun was out and looked around, and man, I was like, oh my, I was like, I just shook my head. I was like, man, it just changed me because I remember I was in the Philippines. It changed me. I never seen anything
that's
like
what I
it.
was saying on the video I posted the other day about the migrants coming to the U.S. The homeless in the U.S. got opportunity, like Markel say. So the migrants looking at it like, shit, they giving us free shit. Y'all taking advantage and you homeless? Shit, we coming to get some of that. You know what I'm saying? That's what, man, they waiting at the border right now, waiting on the 10th or the 11th for Title 42 to lift. Oh,
Yeah.
they going, man, it's finna be crazy.
What people don't realize, the big problem is housing is too expensive.
Yeah.
We have, here it is, you got unemployment at 3.4%. You can go get a job paying $15 an hour. You can get a job right now. I know it's not, I know it's not, that ain't nothing, but what I'm just saying is this. You can get one of those jobs right now, let's snap a finger. But the thing is, $15 an hour, you can't go out and get an apartment. You can't even feed yourself on $15 an hour.
Guess what they done to the migrants? They giving them shelter. They gonna give them home.
But see, Mr. B, the problem you run into, because San Diego's been fighting with this also, and y'all might think they like Gavin Newsom, but if Gavin Newsom start diluting, keyword being diluting the housing market, and these people got all this equity in their house, and you start building a bunch of houses, because see, one of the things that y'all probably don't know, one of the policies is that Section 8, you know, when you build out some houses, you got to have some, you know, the government requires that you have some houses reserved for Section 8 people also. You see what I'm saying? Because we had in our neighborhood, you know, it was a little section of Section 8 housing people, and you can spot them motherfuckers a mile away, man.
Wally, wait, hold on, Wally, what the hell are you doing, Wally?
I don't know. I was like,
Wally, you wilding out, brother. You wilding.
Hey, Love and Freedom. Hey, Love and Freedom. Thank you for that.
He's over there scratching. He's over there scratching himself.
He's scratching and sniffing and shit over there.
Mike,
scratching himself.
I'm drinking. I'm thinking it's me. I'm like, this dude.
I thought it was my. I thought it was my glass.
Damn grape 8 when them gorilla laid back rubbing on his shit, man.
Hey, man, that's that ceiling fan he got up there, man. That ceiling fan is a motherfucker, boy. That you get comfortable in your house, that ceiling fan be blowing on you. Shit, you want to be in your drawers. He's about to be in his underwear.
$8 bill. I'm thinking about the thing.
That's when you. That dog, that's when you relaxed as hell. He too relaxed. He like, oh.
I'm thinking, my bad.
Wally, put it down, Wally. Put it down, Wally. Put it down.
Wally, you about to have these guys raise ham hocks and neck bones up in here. You go ahead. Like,
I was thinking for a builder pill. I'm good, man.
Wally's supposed to be good tonight,
you had that service coming over or something.
He called that one because I was in shock. I didn't even pay attention to it. And he was like, Mike, Wally, what you doing?
I didn't even. I was going to sleep.
I couldn't figure it out. I said, my man is scratching himself.
I had to catch him before he went out on the camera, man.
I'm back. I'm back. My bad.
He's about to break out the mountain oysters there for a second.
Turn your camera on, Wally. Camera down, Wally. Camera down.
Hey, he had me scratching. That's like, damn, I said something wrong.
You was scratching?
Yeah, I was like saying, you gave me the weebie-jeebies. You gave me the weebie-jeebies, bro. I was like, dang, I said, what are they doing?
Hey, we used to tell Mr. Collins the camera up, but we need you to Wally the camera down, brother.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Man, this is good.
You on some freaky shit, Wally.
No, it was only 3 of us on before. I was taking a quick little scratching my head. We good though. We are.
Not that head. You don't need to do that on camera.
Shut up, Mike, you full of
I told you had you guys raising ham hocks and collard greens and neck bones.
Wally gone ham on that motherfucker.
Well, y'all crazy the mother.
Damn.
I'm locked. I'm back. You
sure? Right. Come on back down to earth now. Come on.
Positive.
Hey, Wally, you took your medication today, brother?
I did. Surely did.
Okay. Well, you might tell them to decrease your dosage or something.
I just happened to fade off, Mike, because the conversation wasn't nobody talking. I was just happened to lay back.
What you mean nobody wasn't talking?
We've been talking the whole time. What are you talking about?
I
got lost in the conversation. Because they were talking about all the tent city. They were talking about what's going on the highway. Matter of fact, you were involved in the conversation. I don't know what he's talking about, man.
I was back in the Philippines.
You was calm, dude.
He took too many of them happy pills. Too many of them happy pills, boy. I tell you what.
Wally, it's all good, man. It's all good. Wally.
Yeah. In the top shelf.
We got you.
Top shelf tonight. Wally on that top shelf tonight. I can tell you.
Howie. The conversation was quiet, so I leaned back and went to sleep for a minute.
You were talking, bro.
Huh?
He was talking.
Was he?
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
Hey, he ain't on
man.
that top shelf shit. He on that outer space shit.
On that ooh wee.
Oh, what?
No,
Wow, you gone,
Blank,
bro.
my bad, fam. High five.
No, beam me up,
Blank.
Scotty. Beam me up,
Damn,
Blank
Scotty.
plate, my bad, fam.
But Wally,
It's
it looks
all
like you
good.
took
It's
your
all- it's
camera
all-
and put
it's
your
all
camera in
good.
that position and threw your leg up.
Hey, why was like? I'm like, what?
I switched it up. You took
I
a
was like,
Like,
He took his
I
hand
started
and he was
scratching.
down
I
up in
started
there,
scratching.
and then he
I
sniffed it.
start scratching my head. I'm like, what he doing?
I don't know what to do.
I was like, what he doing? I said, what he doing?
Holy shit.
Like,
hey, bro.
I was like,
It's all
I said,
good,
what?
man. It's all
I
good.
was like, dang, oh.
Damn, Wally.
I don't listen. I
Hey,
turned
hey.
my iPhone to the sideways. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 participants. If I turn it the regular way, it's on like 2.
Oh,
That's
damn.
better view. We can't see everything.
Hey, Mark, I know this was about finance. I know earlier, they're talking about earlier about finance, man. And then he came in, Victor came in, we talking about finance for the housing. And, it was a good thing, man. But I know we get off track. Blank State is here though. I knew Blank State would be good for this conversation, but for finance and Warrior, but I don't see Warrior tonight, man. Yeah. So.
What were y'all gonna talk about with finance, Markel?
Yeah,
Just trying to help
You
people out, save some money. I don't get into telling people about stocks, right?
Yeah.
I'm not into all that, but
Yeah, just
Again.
I save money and don't waste it like per month when you get paid. Thing like that. Overseas mainly. What you do overseas as an expat or just a traveler or expat?
no, just people in the States, man, don't have no money. The rent's high. They got a lot of debt, credit card debt. They got a lot of student debt. They just can't save.
Yeah. So Markel, so me personally, real quick, do I learned actually the last couple of months? It's like the stash cash effect or stash cash method where you get paid and every time you get paid, or just in general, some cash, take half of it and put it like they pretty much stash away, put it in a sock in the top drawer or whatever, or top of your closet, or just put it under your bed or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And just keep doing it every time you get cash. Put it in the sock and just don't even think about it. After a while, it was like it's almost like a piggy bank of some sort.
Yeah.
It's called pay yourself first.
Right.
Yeah, but
pay yourself.
one thing
you turn around and pay yourself first, and then
Yes.
you pay all your other bills. You pay yourself first. If you pay yourself first every time, you say, "I'm gonna take this money and invest it over here." That's paying yourself first, like that. But you know what? Y'all could give me $1 million a piece, and I'll be just fine. Kindly pay me on
something,
something.
man. What you just said, Mr. B, Markel said earlier about paying yourself. That was the only financial class my mom ever gave us, because every time the bill collector called, she said, "I ain't giving a damn. I'm paying me first. And then when I got left over, they can get the rest of the shit. If we ain't got it, they can get it." That's what my mom used to always do.
But how
she made sure the house was taken care of, all the bill pay, and if we had school things coming up, sports or whatever, she would pay that to the side for school's fund and whatever. Then she'll say, "Hey, I'm gonna pay me first, and then I'll pay what's left, what's owed." Yeah, that's what she always taught. Pay you first, pay yourself first.
Yeah, but like what Howard was saying, I like the concept of a stash cash, but I would never recommend anybody just keep that money in a safe or in a house. I always recommend you put your money to work. You have to realize everybody complaining about the interest rates going up. They just hiked the interest rates up 0.5%. Guess what that means? That means when you put your money into a CD in the bank, you get a guaranteed at least 5. I think Navy Federal is just under 5 if for $100,000 over 7 years.
Yeah.
Nah, Navy Federal's
So
up to 5.6.
that rate's starting to come down.
Yeah.
When you get it up that high, man, that's guaranteed money. That's safe money right there.
Yeah. But it's like, and it's just everybody. It is a good point, man. Definitely that. And I actually do that, and I do a couple other things like Bitcoin. I talked about it a while back already. So the stash cash was just one method. There's multiple methods that I do.
No. It's a method, but I would say I like the method, but the play on the method is if you stash it somewhere where your money can grow interest.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Especially,
So his stash cash is mainly for like a cash on hand is what I do. I do other money methods. Bitcoin, I invest in crypto.
They call it planting your money. Plant your money and let it grow.
It went down. It went down.
yeah, there you go, right there. So you're looking at about 5% interest growth on $100,000 for 7 years. That's very nice.
It was higher than that before.
Well, it's going to go up with the interest rate,
right?
And then interest rate just went up. So you have to realize there's always pros and cons to what the Fed is doing. So people are complaining because the interest rates are going high. If you're trying to buy a house, it's bad. But if you're saving money, if you do a jumbo CD, just one jumbo CD, 7 years, you're gonna make a lot of money, guaranteed money, instead of just having that money sit. You know what I mean?
Another thing that's scary.
It's
another thing that's scary right coming up now. If we don't pay that debt ceiling. If they let that thing, we don't pay our bills, America. Boy, you never see interest rates go up in your life, boy. You don't pay that debt ceiling.
Yeah, so guys, what we were just showing was it don't take $50 to start. Well, and Markel was just pointing out was it don't take $50 to actually start it. So
That easy start is awesome, man. And if you ever need that money from that 24 before that extra expiration date, if you ever need that money, the penalty isn't that bad. It really is really not, because I had the easy start 2 years ago, and I had to pull it out to buy some stuff, and the penalty wasn't that bad.
But see, this is what I was telling y'all before, that I use to save money during the year. I do the 3 month, 6 month, 9 month, 12 month.
Yeah.
If I don't need that money in 3 months, I put it in the 6 months. 3 months later, the 6 month come up, I don't need the money, put it in the 9 months, so on and so forth. That's how I do it.
And also, man, when you say pay yourself first, it's a whole nother tail on to that concept. Now the concept is awesome, pay yourself first, but you have to sit down, get you a spreadsheet or napkin or whatever you have to do, and say, okay, I make $900 a month, my bills are $700 a month, I have $200 leisure. Okay, now how much of this that I'm gonna show enough put away? So you depending on what you make, you may only be able to pay yourself $50 a month. You see what I'm saying? It's not like, okay, I need $500 to pay myself. But you're gonna make a whole lot of bills.
Right.
So you have to round that corner and tell people, because when some people get it, but then some people don't know shit about money at all. I know that's not an overstatement. That is not an overstatement.
That's true.
I was trying to explain that part blank slate. Like, okay, you got to understand. Don't be house poor. You done bought a house you can't really afford. You ain't gonna have shit to save. You can't afford the $1,200, but you living in an $1,800 house. You ain't gonna have shit.
Because the simple fact is, you buy a house. People don't realize when they buy a house, you ain't just buying a house.
No,
you gotta have maintenance. You got maintenance. You got then you got all the other bills.
I mean, taxes.
You gotta pay taxes. You gotta pay taxes too. So
no, when you own a house,
all type of shit.
Refrigerator go out, you gotta buy it. AC go out, you gotta buy it. Plumbing leaking, you gotta fix it.
That's right.
Happens in that damn house, if you ain't got no warranty, guess what?
I said
you got to pay for
I fix it. Maintenance.
Yeah. And guys, because I don't own a house. It's called something fees. FHA. What's it called? Like you get a
homeowners association fee.
But it depends on where you move. Every home don't have an HOA. Every home don't have HOA.
Yeah, that's true. But where I live at, we have an HOA. And I tell you what, bro, if you have mold on your house or the side of your house,
what type of shit? Yeah.
Oh no, you got to get that sprayed off. You got to clean the outside of your house. Your roof got to be clean.
You got yard too. Your yard got to be
clean. No. Hold on. You better not have any clovers in your grass.
Damn.
You ever heard? You better have no clovers in your grass. You better not cut down no. If you start doing some moving around in your yard, oh no, they'll be like, you can't have that. Did you ask us? Can you do that? No, they don't play around here, man.
No,
HOA, you have to read that contract, man, because some HOAs. Go ahead.
I got one for you, Howard. Your screen door, your front door. You want to change that to a different color? You got to get permission, dog. No. You can't just do anything to the outside of the house. You got to get permission, dog.
You can't
do it.
Just because you see a nice door at Lowe's, you want to change your front door. They got a nice discount on the doors at Lowe's. You change that motherfucker if you want to. They're gonna find you ass.
My cousin live in McDonald, Georgia, down the road, not too far from TI. And he have a travel trailer. He retired from the Army too, and he works IT for the feds downtown Atlanta. And every time I go out, he's like, man, I can't even pull my travel trailer in front of the damn house, man. They're gonna give me a damn ticket. I'm like, what?
Yep. No. Hey, let me tell you something. You know what they do around here where I'm at? They take a picture. They take a picture and send it to you, and they tell you if you don't get it done by this time,
right,
somebody gonna come out there and do it anyway. And then they're gonna turn around and charge you for it if you don't pay them then, right then and there. But all of a sudden, when you sell your house, guess what's going to happen? You're going to pay them back and with interest, and that's how they run. That's how they run things around here. But what they'll do is they say, okay, you don't want to pay us? Okay, we got money. What we'll do is we'll have somebody to keep your grass, and we'll just have the guy go around there and cut your grass. But when you get ready to sell the house or something happened to you and your loved ones, they're gonna be like this: give me the money. You're gonna pay me first, and then y'all get what's left over. And that's how they do it.
That's an important point that Howard is when you buy a house, you better understand, read that contract.
You better
read that contract before you get that house and understand all the do's and don'ts of your HOA. Because they got way more power than you think. You think, oh man, I got a nice house, and you go to do something.
Hey, Markel, you go ahead and buy a nice house, man. I'm gonna put me a pool back there. Okay. Oh no, you ain't. Oh no, you ain't. You can't have a pool. Okay, I'll give you another example. Okay, on the side of my house, I said, just say I wanted a boat, and I said I'll put it on the side of my house. Open the gate, put it in there. Oh no, you can't put no boat on the side of your house. If your boat, you have to have a boat. If your boat got to be in it, you got to be in the garage. Got to be out of sight, out of scene. It can't sit on the side. Some people park their RVs in front of the house. That RV only can stay out there for 24 hours or 48 hours, and they got to be gone. They don't want to hear it.
RV storage.
No. You got to be that RV. That RV better be in the garage where I live.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A big storage garage like they have out here in Arizona.
Yeah.
Now, one of the downsides, and I think Markel touched on this, one of the downsides of not having a HOA is that you might have some jacked up neighbors where they got 4 or 5 broken down, have worked on cars out in the front yard, and then one side they got a RV from the 1930s blocking your view. You don't want that shit, man.
Blank slate. Your neighbors decide to paint their house flamingo fluorescent
bring your property value down.
And all of a sudden you try to sell your property. As soon as he painted that house pink, flamingo red, pink, or whatever it is, your house would dive like a man. Your house will worth 2 wood nickels and nobody's money. You'd be sitting over there crying.
Yep, and you do not. I'm gonna tell you, that's one thing that'll make you kill a motherfucker if they fuck with the equity in your house.
No, what he'll do is, and you know what he'll do? He'll go over there and have one of his relatives buy that house. He said, "Man, that house went down. Go and buy it."
Yeah,
and see, that's one thing I don't have a problem with the homeowner association because of they make sure the whole town. Matter of fact, the town I live in, the whole town, you're gonna laugh. It's under a homeowner association, the whole town.
Man.
So
That don't surprise me though. That doesn't
so
surprise.
if you be now listen to this. If you become president of the homeowner association, right? And you have the mayor, which one you think is more powerful?
See, the mayor don't own no land. The mayor don't own no land.
No, the mayor has to get permission to call a meeting from the council members.
Damn.
The homeowner association president, he called me anytime he want to and send things out to all the members anytime he want to. He can sit there and say, hey man, they're gonna go out and do this. Go and raise growth rates. Man, if you're the president of a homeowner association that's in the whole town, you got more power than the mayor does. And that's the truth.
And speaking about that, I know they said to you, Howard, that you have to read that HOA. You have to read your specific HOA that the HOA that you're buying, and you also need to read the laws of the state, because every state has different rules when it comes to that HOA process. You know what I mean? Every state is different. Illinois is going to be way different than California as far as the bare minimum of what HOAs can do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
What the hell are they? They got mosquitoes like no other.
Markel, down south somewhere.
Markel, you got me scratching. You got me scratching, Marcel. I'm over here scratching.
No, Wichita Falls. That's Kansas.
Yeah, Kansas, some shit like that.
Oh, Texas.
I called it. I said Texas, Louisiana.
Y'all got me scratch. You got me scratching. I ain't got no mosquitoes in the room.
Damn, what the hell? Hey,
Mosquito.
big too, man. Ooh, like little birds.
Jesus Christ.
They're hummingbirds. They look like hummingbirds to me.
Hey, man, we sit outside of them projects, man, because the projects didn't have no ACs in them. We sit outside at night. They would my aunts and them, they would take a pile of like cut grass or hay, and they would burn that, and then they'd put like a pair of old jeans over the smoke of the hay, and it'll just smoke. It'll just smoke, and you just have all that smoke, so that you can sit outside at night where it's cool, and you have all that smoke that run them mosquitoes out, because you couldn't sit out on your porch at night. This is in the 70s, back before they started spraying for mosquitoes. Man, the mosquitoes eat your ass up.
Some people like to have.
What you got that out here for, Markel? You ain't got no mosquitoes out here, do you?
Shit.
They do.
You went fishing? Blank slate.
Oh, y'all went fishing.
When you go fishing, you gonna be fucked up.
Oh man.
Oh yeah. Anywhere around some water. Some water.
I like to go. I'm gonna tell you right now. I like to go fishing. I'm gonna tell you right now. The mosquitoes will tear you. No, worse than that. When I was in Florida, I was at MacDill Air Force Base. I'll never forget this. This old man said, Dixon, he said, whatever. He said, you need to get your behind out of here right away. And I was like, what are you talking about? He said, the sun goes down, you need to leave. So I was sitting there looking at him, and man, those fleas, man.
Jesus,
those little sand fleas.
Sand fleas, yeah. I know you're talking about. Yeah.
It looked like I had the chicken pox at close intervals. Man, my face, my arms, my wife. I walked through the door, just started screaming. Ah! I was like, "What's going on?" She's like, she took me to the mirror, and I almost wanted to pass out, man. I was scratching. I mean, it bit me. I never went out there again. As soon as I see the sun go down, I'm gone. Out.
Yeah.
So,
sand fleas. Shit.
This shit here is just crazy. Look at this yard.
Man, I'm gonna say you need to cut that, bro. You gotta.
Does he got a pond in the back? Because people like to have a pond. Because all the pond is a big mosquito farm.
Dude, you can't even get out the front door with all that damn grass. Oh, that shit abandoned.
Yeah, your grass. Yeah. But see, that's why you gotta have HOA, man, because you don't want shit like that.
God,
that shit about 6 feet. Man, bro.
Ain't no telling how many snakes in that grass, too.
No. Oh, I can't stand. Why you bring snakes up, blank slate? You know I can't stand. Right now, you got me looking around on the floor inside my house for a snake because I don't like those snakes.
It's ain't weed. Yeah, snakes ain't weed. Snakes ain't.
Yeah. Two things I don't mess with: snakes and rats. Snakes and rats.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now. If I had grenades, somebody said snake, I'd just be throwing grenades. Y'all be like saying, "What's wrong with this fool? He keep throwing grenades." I throw them all day long.
But man, and when I used to walk the trail in the mornings in San Diego, man, you'd be jumping over rattlesnakes, man. Them rattlesnakes be all in the trail because they trying to warm up when that sun come out because it gets so cold at night. Man, you be walking on them them dusty trails, man, and you know you got the little babies, the big ones, and whenever the HOA be out there trimming hedges and stuff like that, if they catch a snake and kill it, they'll hang it kind of on a bush so you can know that is how big them motherfuckers are out there. Dang. Between them and them damn coyotes, man.
Coyotes around here. I'm gonna tell you right now, we got so many coyotes around here, man. I'm serious. They have a convention. They have a convention every night. Who can howl the most? And I'll be like, man, I can't.
What can howl the most?
Yeah, they howl at the moon or some shit.
Yeah. No, in Arizona on the golf course, no, you got snakes, you got coyotes, you got rabbits, you name it. You got what are those little eel looking things? What do you call them? Oh, Mike ain't on here no more. What do you call those things?
You talking about lizards?
They look like lizards, but they giant. They giant sized lizards. God damn it. I can't think of the name of it, dude, but they all out there on the golf course out.
Right. Hey, in Florida, when I was at MacDill, I see guys out there playing golf, and you got an 8 foot, gator, you got a 10-foot gator, and they got like a 7-foot gator. And they out there talking about, oh, they ain't gonna bite nobody. I said, man,
they ain't gonna bite nobody. You got your goddamn mind.
they laid up on the green. They ain't gonna mess with you. I said, look, I'm never gonna play golf. They said, why? I said, man, you think them gators are not gonna bite you? I said, man, if that sucker gets hungry, he gonna tear you up.
Bro, and they fast.
They're talking about right here.
They're fast.
In San Diego.
30 miles an hour. It's a gators
Hey, Markel, it's every summer, man. When that sun start to come out, they come out of their burrows. They be everywhere, man. They everywhere.
Hey, I had a friend that used to go hunting for snakes down this trail. I used to go fishing. He's like, man, that's my favorite spot. Off to the side, there's a snake pit, and he said I go in there every time, and I get snakes because he sells the meat and he sells the skin. And I was like, that was the last time I went down. That was the last time I went down that trail.
Hey, I tell you, one time I didn't even see the snake at first. You know how I found out the snake was there? It was about 7 or 8 hummingbirds just on the post and just flying around and landing and on the post. And I'd never seen like 7, 8 hummingbirds in a group together. So I'm like, wow, that's amazing. And them hummingbirds was fucking tripping out because there was a big ass fucking rattlesnake in the grass. And I didn't see it until I walked up on them and I saw it. I said, oh shit, that's what they looking at.
Blake Slate, I'm gonna tell you right now, if I'd have seen them, I'd have walked back in the house. They said, what you doing? I gotta find me a grenade. They were like, "What you talking about?" I said, "I'm gonna find something to blow that sucker up. I'm gonna blow it. I just want to blow it up."
Now, most of the time, they'll slither across the trail and go on about their business.
And
if their head is already on the other side, you can just jump over them, no problem. But if them motherfuckers just sitting there on the trail,
jump over them.
Yeah,
I'm gonna cut them up.
Man, I'm running away. I'm running the opposite.
Yeah, but if they now I'm talking about jumping over the little ones. I'm not talking about them big motherfuckers. Them big motherfuckers, I'm going in the street.
I ain't jumping over no snake. The only thing I'm gonna be doing is one or two things gonna happen. He gonna be full of holes, or he gonna I'm gonna throw a bomb on him. Nope. I don't want him to come. Never come back in my yard again.
I'm running.
Never.
See, wait.
But don't never walk a trail at night, man, out there in San Diego. Well, so I say San Diego County when it's hot, a hot night or something like that, man. I would never walk a trail at night, man.
Hey, Blake Slate, have you ever been on the flight line? Like in like on, just say like when I was in the Philippines, the flight line, you know what they have down there at the end of runway? You know what you see?
Jurassic Park.
All
it is a modern day dinosaur. That's all that damn thing is.
That shit look like.
Hey, Markel, that's the size that was down there at that golf course, sitting on the green.
That was in South Carolina.
They out there putting. They out there putting on the green. I'm sitting there looking at
I left that motherfucker soon. Yeah.
Wait for that golf course.
And they be finding, down in Florida, they be finding them things that size in their swimming pool and all in their backyard and stuff.
Oh,
man.
no.
Y'all can add that shit.
No. Here's one for you. Hold up.
Ain't no way.
This is where this woman found one. Check this shit out. Motherfucker in the house.
Alligator breaks into home.
How the hell you let an alligator in your damn house?
Man, come on. That's some like country down south.
No.
This is how you know they from Florida. They don't even trip out when they see the damn thing in the house. Oh fuck!
Man, come on, bro.
Markel. We had a briefing when we got down. We had a briefing when we got down there about alligators. They told these guys, do not leave your pet outside.
I'm running so damn
fast. The dude had a 7-foot fence.
Yeah, he tore up
his house. The alligator climbed the fence like a little kid. It ate the dog and climbed back over the fence. He seen it on his he had a camera, security camera. The alligator climbed the fence like a little kid, went over, ate the dog, climbed back over the fence.
Motherfucker in the house. We moving.
I'm shooting, dog. I'm popping in with some shotgun too. 12 gauge.
No, I didn't even live down. I wouldn't even live downtown.
How you got a dog with alligators on your backyard? No.
12 gauge slug nose.
He climbed the fence.
Shotgun. Boom.
He climbed the fence like a little kid.
But that's a good wine right there. That's a real good wine right there.
She might all that
is a French wine. Hey, Mr. B. Hey, Mr. B. I be seeing these cat when I was in San Diego, man. I see these cats, man, hanging out like little posters after they little dogs and ran away, or they cat done ran away. I'm like, man, y'all better take them motherfucking posters down. Them coyotes and ate shit at them dogs.
Around here. I'm gonna tell you right now. Around here, you see them like six of them in a pack just running down the street.
Just in case somebody doubt what Mr. B is saying about climbing fences, there's one
I told you, climb the fence. A 7-foot fence, went over, ate the dog, and climbed right back over.
Man, look how big that thing is, man. Ain't no way.
I told you, he climbed the fence.
A prehistoric dinosaur.
You see him? Look at him. He climbed the fence like a kid.
And like those things I heard can run up to 30 miles an hour. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's in Tennessee.
Usain Bolt speed. They can run 30 miles an hour like a car. 30 miles an hour.
I'm gonna tell you, that motherfucker run after me. I'm an 8-up motherfucker because I know I can't get up no 30 miles an hour. I'm gonna be running, putting hot sauce on my ass because I know I'm a meal.
I'm gonna run fast.
Markel, there'll be one time I run fast, but I'll pay for it the next day. I can't even walk. You think I'm Usain Bolt?
You can't walk, but you're alive, man. If an alligator catch you, it's over. If they catch you,
I mean, Usain Bolt one day, the next day, I'll be a doggone, be like a what do you call that? A rock.
You be Usain Bolt one day and Stephen Hawkins the next day. Got
Hey, I think this was even bigger than the other one.
Oh man, they're like a bow-legged cowboy.
Like a truck.
It said Stephen Hawking's the next thing. That's crazy right there. Come on, man, right there. That thing
I think this one's even bigger than the last one.
Man, that's
Yeah,
funny.
15 foot long, 15 feet, man.
And the people are right there. That's stupid. He can easily eat them people. Look at them people.
Yeah, he could turn and catch them.
Massive gator, man. Easy. 13 and 15
They're
feet.
laying on. No, they're laying on the ground.
They laying on the ground.
Oh yeah, they clown.
Real quick.
But now, here's the question: what do you have to eat to get 15 motherfucking feet long? He ain't just eating. He ain't just eating fish.
He eating people.
No, he eating people.
He eating dogs. He eating
people.
All kind of shit.
People. Look at stomach. Look at big stomach.
Thing is humongous, and now they're walking around like nothing.
You got big stomach. Yeah, that thing just ate something. Look at big stomach big.
Yeah,
man.
he did. Yeah, he did.
And he been eating good. He been eating good. He got that. He got
probably,
that damn turkey neck on his throat like a fat motherfucker.
he ate the game water. And that's what he did. That's why he walked around. I said, man, this boy
No,
game water.
ain't no way. They standing that man like it's nothing.
Man, I never moved to Florida, bro. It's just too much snakes and shit. Pythons, I heard in Florida, all kind of crazy stuff, man.
Oh yeah, they got a big thing about pythons down there.
Yeah,
they got some of the pythons. The pythons be killing some of the gators right now. They're
You
saying
get charged. Wait, you get charged for shooting an alligator?
Yep. Yeah.
You
got different
I'll be
seasons.
in prison in Florida. I'm tell you that right now.
No, I would. That's why
nobody know. I have me a alligator tooth necklace.
Blake Slate. I be walking around with cowboy boots. I got gator cowboy boots. Hey, look. Hey, got a gator gun belt to match it. You be like, see, I be walking down the street all proud. They said, where'd you get them from? I said, you know, gators, man. They all over the place.
Yeah, then you gonna tell me I can't shoot some shit like that 15 foot in my damn house, in my yard. I shoot shit out of it.
Hey, Blake Slade, I'll send you I'll tell you what, for Christmas I give you a gator vest.
You believe people got that shit as a pet? You ever seen a gator as a pet?
No, that's stupid. No, that's crazy.
You just ask. That's them people that have gators as a have chimps as pets.
Oh no.
Got them around the children.
Oh
kissing them.
Bite their face off, and then they sit there and be crying.
This motherfucker laying in the bed. Oh, ain't no goddamn way.
And ain't nothing cuddly about a damn alligator. So what the hell are you doing?
You know what? Hey, you know one thing I see in there? There ain't no black people in that picture.
Hell no. Hell no.
Black food ain't up in that picture.
Ain't no way, man. That shit. Look, and then he got him as a pet.
You couldn't even see a black folk in a movie standing next to a gator. They no. Even in the movie,
he got the motherfucker as a pet.
Mm-hmm. Black people won't go around a gator and snakes in a movie. They're like, no. Everybody know that's lie. It's like you see a black person around some snakes, you're like, nah, ain't happening.
Yeah, they can have that shit.
That's the only time as a pet.
Now I'm gonna tell you right now. If I was hungry, that snake and that gator, oh, he going down. He going down. Bon appetit.
Oh, imagine coming home, this motherfucker in your pool.
Oh no.
He said Sarasota, Florida. That bitch big too. Look how long it is.
Oh no.
He's swimming his ass off too.
He'll be he'll be a dead gator by the time I get finished with him.
They ain't got no lights on. He just didn't grab this motherfucker dude and pulled him on out. Oh,
he got flip flops on. Look, Marquette, he got flip flops on for that
thing. I have some high tops.
Man, I have some steel toe boots on. Y'all talking that shit? I got some steel toe boots.
No, I have some high top steel toed Air Jordans boots.
Bro, it ain't that many people in Florida, man. They just walk up and grab the motherfucker like he nothing. I'm like, no.
Y'all be thinking that there goes George Jetson.
Look, they ain't got no light on, nothing. Just snatch the motherfucker out. No.
Oh, here's one that just happened I think last year. This old man was walking his little poodle dog, a little tiny dog. Gator jump out the water, grab the poodle, the dog. The man jumps in the water after the alligator and wrestle the motherfucking dog out the alligator mouth.
I'm gonna tell you
that just happened last year. Some old dude. I keep saying poodle, but it was just a little dog. Gator grabbed that dog, went into the water with him. This old man jumped in that water and got his dog back.
Tutu out of the red is right.
On your ass like that, blank slate. That's when that dog. That's no longer a dog. That ain't a dog anymore. I just grabbed my motherfucking phone and went on the internet to look for a new dog.
That's family member. That's a family member. The guy, that's a family member, bro. No, that's crazy.
I'm telling you, that was out. It wasn't even.
Ain't that much a family member, because I'm gonna tell you right now, that dog, that thing when it came out there, grab that dog. I just sit like this. I got on the phone. If I was on the phone, I said, Poo Poo ain't coming home tonight.
Find out where you bought that last litter from, and see if you can buy one of his brothers and sisters.
I ain't Faldo,
but they
ain't coming home.
Mr. B, they interviewed that dude on the news.
I think I seen that.
Oh,
I think I seen
that. It was on the news.
Yeah, it was. He said he went in there and fought him. But the one thing about an alligator is, if you ever get in a fight with one, if you get control of his mouth and you close it,
I ain't taking no fight no alligator, bro.
You close his mouth. You close his mouth.
Man,
you control
one right here. How it went viral,
bro.
He didn't even hesitate. He didn't even hesitate. He jumped in that water and with the alligator.
He fight with a frying pan.
Oh man.
Hey, I don't give a fuck who you are. That frying pan hurt. He walk outside with nothing but a frying pan. You see that gator attacked him. That gator went after him.
Yeah, he
Markel,
did.
Markel, you notice all these videos you pulling up? There ain't no black folks. There ain't not one black folk in no videos. You ain't try to find a black person in.
We running. I'm running.
I ain't running. I'm high stepping, brother. I'm high stepping. My knees are hitting my chest. My knees hitting my chest.
I swear y'all didn't see the faster black, and then the ninja brother thing chased me around. But alligator, come on, bro.
No, I don't know black people in none of this shit, dude.
All I gotta say is one thing. Me.
Because B, you gotta sound. MSB, you gotta sound like those things are fast. They're fast.
Road. No, hey, they ain't gonna run past me. Road.
Yeah,
Here you come.
Like, gators can run up to 30 miles an hour. Alligator can run 30 miles an hour. So they're fat. They can catch you.
Hey, I ain't gonna make it easy for him.
Hopefully I can run to a car and jump on top of me a car or something.
Oh, yeah,
I'm running zigzag. I'm running zigzag. Me. He gonna have to work hard to get you.
It's smart though, yeah, because you say if you turn, then it's an advantage to you as a human, because those guys take a long time to turn. Like gators take a long time to turn somehow. So yeah, if you just turning and shit, maybe.
I be zigzagging, and the first thing I do, I see a tree. Y'all gonna be like saying, "Dang, he's a superhero." I jump up in that tree and say, "Man,
I'm getting the hell out of Dodge." Like an army, I'm getting the hell out of Dodge.
Hey, look, I'm gonna try whatever I way to live to see another day. If I see that tree, I'm gonna climb that. Man, I'll climb that tree. Where y'all be so mad at me. They said, "Man, he climbed that tree like a monkey." Yeah, I sure did. The best. I'll be the best monkey.
I can't watch this. He fuck around and snap a goddamn hand off. Yeah, no.
That's crazy.
They different. They different, y'all. No.
Hey, Markel. The only way I do something like that, Markel, I'm real hungry. My stomach is growling and stuff, and I haven't ate in a long time. I see that.
Ain't doing it then. Even though I ain't doing it then.
No. If my stomach is growling, my stomach is growling. You got
I tell you like this, Mr. B. It's too many pigeons in this world. I'll be a pigeon. I'll be homeless, getting fat, man. I'll be gaining weight. All the pigeons I'll be eating.
Markel. I come down there. I borrow one of them sticks. Remember that dude was beating that dude up with sticks. I borrowed one of them sticks. One of them clubs. Remember that big old clubs that guy had?
Miss
Was fighting.
And Miss B, I'm not jumping on the alligator's back, man, like she did.
No, I'm beating him across the head. I find a little small one, beat him across the head.
I ain't trying to see him. I'm running away just on top. I don't care. I'm leaving. Hey, bro, I'm leaving. I'm not gonna try to be around them things. I don't care if it's 6 feet, 3 feet. I'm gone.
Yeah, that's why I can't mess with Florida, man. I can't do Florida.
Yeah, I'm about to show you why I ain't getting no house in Florida right now.
Yeah. South Florida.
Pythons, iguanas, all in trees, and alligators running around.
Dog.
The big old roaches. The roaches as big as your car.
Oh yeah, I seen this one. Now this one here give you nightmares. This will give you nightmares.
I'm not buying no house in Florida right here.
Oh my God.
No, this ain't nothing. This ain't nothing.
That ain't nothing.
Oh.
How that ain't nothing? That's crazy, dude. How's that nothing?
No.
Nothing?
Dude, that's in somebody's fucking house.
Look, he done brought the whole damn roof down.
Ain't no way.
Hey, Markel.
Snake, ain't no way, bro.
Hey, Markel. When he jumped
y'all can't see too much of that one.
Markel,
somebody will make it sleep tonight.
Markel. When that snake came out and bit him, I'm sitting here in this chair. I'm about to jump up. Okay, I was trying to get out the way.
Oh, dog, I can't show y'all the rest of this shit. The rest of that shit is crazy.
Hey, Markel, it was one like that where it was one in the roof and he was pulling on one end that had a hole in, and you think it's just one little snake, and the back end toward the wall that he fell through. That man, it's so much snake came out of that damn ceiling, man. Woo. I told him, you can have, you and the snake can have this motherfucking house. I ain't coming back. I ain't even coming back on this block.
Yeah,
Markel, you showed me that snake. I'm already trembling. I'm like, man, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, you gonna spend the whole night looking up at the roof.
Paranoid of the roof. The whole time I live in the house, I'll be paranoid.
Hey, blank slate. You got me looking up at the roof right now.
No, this is on the side of a house. You ever seen a snake climb the side of a fucking house?
Man, look at that. Look at the size of that snake. Look how big it is, man.
Nope.
Our snakes in Louisiana is not that big. They're big, but it ain't nowhere near. Look at that. That's crazy.
I didn't know snakes could do that.
Nah, faint about snakes that big.
Hey, Markel, thank you for showing me that, because you know why? Oh man, goodness. Good Lord have mercy.
Dude, I did not know snakes could do that.
Yeah, just think that thing done got up on your roof or something like that and then fell through on you while you at your kitchen table.
No, hey, it ain't happening, because you know what? He can have my house because I'm gone. I just let him have the house. He can have the house. I'm sorry.
Hey. All the therapy in the world won't help your ass. That big
ass.
I would have to move.
Counseling, therapy, no group counseling, nothing. No psychiatry.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
I swear to you about this.
If there was a snake like that in my house, I'm selling my house and I don't want it no more. I don't come back here no more. I'm gone.
What state you in?
I'm in Washington State. That's why I live.
Okay. I thought you was.
You ain't got to worry about nothing but them black bears up there, huh?
Oh, black bears, grizzly bears,
He said black bear.
coyotes, mountain lions.
No.
Man,
They
ain't
had a
just see-
mountain lion. They had a
ain't just see-
mountain lion. They had a mountain lion around here. A guy was riding on a
Yeah,
bicycle. The
no.
mountain lion jumped off out of the woods and jumped on him and just mauled him and killed the dude.
Nah, ain't
This
just
is
see-
on top
That
of the
is a
house
big ass snake.
That's a snake.
in
What the hell?
Detroit. This is in
That's a
Detroit.
big ass snake, man.
That's a real snake.
No,
Yeah.
that's an Ultraman movie, man. That thing don't look right. That's like an
That's a
Ultraman
big
movie.
ass. Either that's a big ass snake or that's a tiny house.
Bro, it's like a fucking like it's like silver or some shit. It's like gold.
No, it looks like it don't even look real, man. It look like a cartoon, man. I'm like, man, that don't even look real.
That is in Detroit.
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 Man, what the hell?
The fuck snake? I didn't know snakes lived in Detroit.
Huge snake, man.
You know, some people had them fuckers as a pet,
And they let them go.
Yeah,
and they let them go,
That's true, yeah.
and ain't no telling when the hell they go.
No, they go eat dogs. They go
Damn.
eat dogs. They eat all the dogs, the cats, the rats. They eat all the dogs,
They got
cats.
that thing down. Somebody went up there. There's black people up there.
Damn,
Well,
that's
if it's Detroit,
Hell
No.
Ain't no black people up there.
Markel, I told you, black folks don't do that kind
Hey,
of
look
stuff.
how big that damn thing is.
he carrying that motherfucker like it's a purse.
You see all the black people across the street. All the black people
Look,
across the street.
all the black people down there. Ain't no black folks getting up there.
It's his snake. That's whose snake it is. It's his.
Oh, I'd have shot his ass in the back.
bro, that shit.
No,
crazy.
I would have
It's
a
his snake.
I
I
would.
guarantee you that snake got out of his house.
Hey, look. I would have had a machete.
Yeah, you're
cut
right.
his
You're
head
right.
off.
That's his snake.
That's
That's why
his
he
snake.
ain't scared of it.
That's
Yeah,
his shit.
yeah, his shit.
You see all the
The
black
thing
people?
about-
Hey, children, they ain't fucking with it.
That thing is like 18 feet easy. It got big.
Now,
in it.
what you gonna keep him in? You can't keep that
Markel.
thing in nothing.
Markel, guess what they are? Black spectators, because they ain't got.
Yeah, that's his snake, dog. That snake got out of his house.
Hey, yeah, he give me like a fine, at least $1,000 fine, bro, for that shit. Probably more than that for call police. Kind of come out to deal with that shit, man. $1,000, $2,000.
And you see nobody trying to help him.
Hell no. But you know what though, Markel, in all fairness, if you a white kid living in Detroit, you probably need a snake that size of your damn house. You ain't gotta worry about Tyrone coming in that motherfucker then.
Roni ain't coming. Hey, look, Roni ain't coming to you. Roni and Pookie ain't coming to the house.
No, they break up in there and see that big motherfucking monster.
I don't give a damn if that motherfucker melting gold bricks in that bitch. I ain't coming in that motherfucker.
Hey, Blake Slate, if you giving them out for free, say, come on in. Here's a free gold bar. Go and take one.
And I'm gonna tell you, a snake that big in the house, that motherfucker stink. That motherfucker snake stinking up that whole house.
And he got snake skin everywhere. Snake skin everywhere.
Yeah, shedding all over the place.
That shit was huge.
I ain't worrying about the skin. You know, you got to feed them things rats. So he got hairy turds all over the motherfucking place.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
rats.
You got to feed them rats.
No, he's beyond a rat. You got to fucking feed him a deer. That was you probably give him rabbits or something like that. Yep. You gotta give him something big. He a rat. He look at it and laugh. He said, "Man, you better give me something more of this. I'll eat you."
Let me show you.
I served with a cat, man, that had a python, man, and that motherfucker python, you be sitting there bullshitting and drinking, and that python will be pushing his nose trying to get the screen off the top of that motherfucking cage. Damn. And that cage stunk up his whole apartment.
Do you see the snake? Do you see the python?
Yeah, no. I
Look behind the damn swing.
Oh, I see it.
Oh,
shit. He
shit.
coming right up on him.
And she don't even see it. And she's squatting down, swinging the baby.
That's crazy.
Now she see the motherfucker now. Oh, hell no.
That Indonesia somewhere.
Yeah,
That python was coming to eat her baby. That's what he was.
Vietnam.
Vietnam, yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, man. When I was in Thailand, man. When I was in Thailand, man.
I'm scratching. Right now, I'm scratching.
Like this.
Hey, Markel, you got me scratching. I'm sitting over here. I'm over here scratching.
Yeah, you got to know where you're living at, man. You got to know the climate you're going to. That's what I love about Medellin. Ain't no fucking snakes here. They can't stand this climate.
Shit.
The climate fuck them up.
Nah, I can't. Nah, I can't do snakes, man. I'm sorry. Nope.
Rats cool. All other stuff cool. Rats, spiders, I don't care about that.
Yeah, rats. I just slapped them motherfucker. Depending on how big he is, though, Howard. You got some rats.
Hey, man.
Hey, Markel, them New York rats? Nah, brother.
What the hell is that?
What the hell?
That's a. When I was in Thailand, that's the deck you sit on to go eat breakfast. You know, you eat breakfast and lunch out there on the deck. That's the lizard that they had out there. They live under the deck.
Damn.
I'll be somewhere else. Shit.
Man.
No, dog.
Yeah.
Now because it was now when I first saw it, right? I'm sitting out there on the phone talking to my homie, and no, I'm sitting on talking to the homie, and it's another guy, it was an Asian guy in a suit that was on the phone. And when he looked at me, I didn't see the lizard coming out from under the deck. So I thought it was his pet. The motherfucker about that big. I thought this man out here with a pet lizard or something. And he was on the phone and he pointed at me and pointed at the lizard. And I'm like, is that motherfucker just running around wild like this?
Yeah.
And I asked the lady, she like, yeah, it's a bunch of them. They live under the deck. I say, y'all motherfuckers. Then they say in the morning they come out there and get that sun. I say, y'all motherfuckers crazy. She said during the pandemic when everything was shut down, she said you could hear them motherfuckers. They get in the hotel, they get in the ducting system, and you can hear them motherfuckers splashing around in the ducting system.
Nope.
The hotel?
Nope.
In the hotel.
How
at the Shangri-La in Bangkok.
No,
the Shangri-La in Bangkok.
How you done went to sleep? Goddamn snake right above you.
You don't sleep that big.
If I woke up with one of them motherfuckers in my room,
lizard, big ass lizard inside lizard.
Markel, all I had to do, they tell me that one time, just like in the movies, scary movies, they say, "Get out." You ain't gotta tell me a second time. I hear it the first time. I'm gone.
Family dog came up. This is what was in the house.
No. Nope.
Man, look at that thing. That thing probably poisonous too because it's green. I think I heard it was like that color. It's poisonous.
Well, he got the family dog.
We got long that thing, man.
You never see. I don't care. You'll never see me again. You could be my best friend. I'll never see you again.
And had a reward out for his ass. He been in the house the whole time.
Bro, that's over.
I don't care if it's a relative. You got a snake like that, you'll never see me again.
No.
Never, ever. You'll never see me again.
And like I say, you gotta make sure your cage is really secure, man. Because them snakes, that snake that big, man, they got leverage, man. They strong.
Yeah. Man, they squeeze. They got rough. Yeah, they can squeeze. Because like snakes, I heard I think python, certain snakes squeeze a person's neck or whatever. Just probably anaconda's actually the biggest snake. Anaconda, they just squeeze you.
Well, they ain't no. I hope ain't no pet anacondas running around this motherfucker.
It's a wrap.
I would have the strongest taser in human history. I'd tase that sucker with a long 6. I give him straight electricity.
I need one of them taser darts because I ain't trying to get close up on nothing like that.
That's what I'm talking. Shoot him, man. I give him some straight electricity. I'll be grabbing that thing and I'll be smiling. I say, I'm gonna kill this.
But there have been stories. There have been stories though, how where them pythons have attacked their owners.
Oh yeah, they killed their. They had one.
Yeah.
They had. I think a guy had like a what do you call it, like a white one or something like that. and that thing killed him, man. Squeezed him to death.
Yeah, if you ever on Los Angeles, what is that? A lizard?
How you train a lizard like a dog?
You
That
feed
thing
him.
look crazy.
They feed them. They feed them damn things.
Look at that dude's hand. His hair looked like a lizard.
Yeah, you see how fat he is. You see how fat he is. He eating table scraps.
No, look at the dude's hand. The dude like got some kind of disease on his hand. Look at his hand.
He just nasty than a motherfucker.
Probably training the lizard. You get like dirt on the lizard, man.
Look, you see his hand? His hand looks like
he gonna go pet that damn lizard and go wipe his ass with that same dirty hand and go in the kitchen and fix him something to eat with that same dirty ass hand. Man, y'all know y'all done been in the military. Y'all know it's some nasty motherfuckers on this planet, man.
Yeah, of course.
No,
man, bro. Like 8 in our tin can. Basically, I say it not right first time. It was 8 in our tin can. Tin can, 40-foot connections. It was eight of us. So I mean, maybe 6 at a time. Cause some people was on R&R thing like that, but on mission. Still, man, it was for a year for 6.
You have guys that take. I remember this one dude, man. He would take his drawers off and throw them on the floor.
All kind of stuff.
Drawers all over the floor. You're like, dang, go on, man. I said, nah, I ain't coming in now. Oh no,
lucky though. Like,
I ain't coming. Come on inside. No, I ain't coming inside.
It was
straight up nasty.
Ours are pretty clean because we had all sergeants, all NCOs with pretty much the best NCOs, and was in my youth. But our soldier tin cans, it was crazy. Some of them people.
Hey, check this out. Once I see you nasty, you try to hand me some. Hey, man, you want this? Nah, man, that's all right. That's all right. That's all right. Nah, that's all right.
We had like they had.
We good.
Like when they had them potlucks and all that shit.
Yeah, man.
And them having potlucks and stuff, man. This dirty motherfucker used to bring like devil eggs and stuff. Like, motherfucker, ain't nobody finna eat nothing that you done brought. You take that shit, you take all them motherfuckers back home.
Hey.
Arizona, baby. Gila monsters.
They go to hey, check this out. They go to the bathroom and they don't wash their hands. That's nah. That's all. I'm good.
Yeah.
Markel. Bunch of them states are probably all out of the desert, huh? In Arizona, all those states.
Some people keep them as pets.
No, man, I'm sure that Arizona desert is full of them snakes and them damn things.
Man.
Oh yeah, that thing right there is deadly as hell, dude. And people got them.
Yeah, they bite you. They you through.
Hey, Howard, when you was in Arizona, you see them big ass lizards that they got out there?
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Oh yeah.
Them big ass man, when you driving down the street, man, them big motherfuckers be all in the street, man. Them big ass lizards, because they be chasing them desert rats.
Oh, that thing right there?
Yeah.
Talking about prairie dog.
That Gila monster hit you, Howard? It's a wrap.
It's gone.
It's over.
Damn.
You ain't got to worry about hitting me because I ain't gonna be nowhere around.
No, yeah, it's too hot in that desert any damn way.
I'm getting out my Blake Sled. I wouldn't even get out my car. No.
Yeah.
Truck, and I wouldn't get out. Nope.
It's a non-poisonous Howard worth a lot of money. Thousands breed for certain colors. I had an alarm page here. Their pet anaconda. They got 2 green. What is the bird? Damn.
A pet anaconda. Fuck. Man, that shit should be illegal, bro. Them things should be
big, bro. They so fat, boy. Motherfucker, wrap your ass up. It's a wrap.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, the movie came out. Remember the movie came out long time ago.
Mr. Wayne, you ain't got to worry about any of us visiting you. We ain't coming. You got those big old snakes.
Wayne got a whole jungle in his backyard. Wayne got a whole jungle thing.
Gila monster, $1,500 each. Nah, they ain't enough to go out there and get fucked up over, man. That ain't enough money.
No, ain't man. No,
You
15.
told me 1.5 million. I think about it, but 1,500 now, dog. I can make that in about 20 minutes in the casino. Nah, I'm good.
Or
I'm good.
15000, 150,000. Then it'll be like no.
Now give me 1.5 million. I go out there, but I ain't 1,500. Nah,
1,500. Bro, I ain't messing with no reptiles. No reptiles.
Yeah, that thing, Howard. I ain't lying, dog. That thing hit you one time, just one bite.
I bet.
That's because it's the most poisonous reptile out there. One bite. That's a wrap.
Y'all just talk about got me scratching. I'm telling you, man. Y'all got me scratching.
Yeah, I feel you on that on Mr. B, because I'm gonna tell you, man. I'm out here. I got all these plants and shit, man. It's a lot of salamanders out here.
Oh man.
How about geckos and I remember in the
they like gecko cousins, but they're smaller.
Oh yeah, the geckos in Okinawa are pretty big. You can hear them.
But in South America, Mr. B, South America, these motherfuckers everywhere.
Yeah,
they everywhere.
I remember in Okinawa.
They just spray to keep them fuckers out.
They
spray the salamanders.
They got some kind of spray. They had they sent out a sign. They said they were spraying for them damn bugs, and I haven't seen any since. I don't know what the fuck they sprayed, but whatever it is,
they probably spraying for them cucarachas.
Nah, in Florida, them roaches.
I haven't seen any.
The roaches in Florida are this big. Okay, I'm lying, but they look like they this big. I remember I went to Florida.
Go down there to Texas and look at them motherfuckers. They fly out there.
Yeah, in Florida they fly too. Because
they fly out there.
One of
cockroaches flying.
Yeah,
man, they fly like a bird.
Hey, look, one of them flew on me. One of them flew on me. And I
ain't never seen flying roaches. I've seen some roaches.
Markel, my kids were young. A roach flew on me and hit me right here. I was screaming like a little girl. They're like, "What's wrong with you?" I was like, "Ah!" I was screaming, man. I'm serious. I lost it. That roach. I'm serious. That roach was long, man. They fly. And they like the heat. Like they chase you.
And then when they fly, you could hear their wings flapping.
Yeah. Oh man.
You talking about motherfucker getting somewhere.
Stop it, Blake. Hey, Markel.
Hold up, man. I've seen some cockroaches, but I ain't never seen motherfuckers fly.
No, Markel. I'm not lying. Them things are so big, man. I'm serious. Nah, that's a baby one. That's a baby one, Markel. That ain't no big cockroach.
But that fucking flying.
Yeah, I know, but that's small. Yeah, Florida?
Which one he got?
Florida? No, that's a small.
Oh no.
Am I right?
Yeah, they fly. See that? See how he fly?
Blank Slate. Am I right? That's a small one. Down in Florida,
yeah. They about double. You get about double that size in Texas.
In Florida, they triple. In Florida, they triple that size. I'm serious.
And when them motherfuckers fly, you hear them wings.
And they
ain't nothing scary than that shit.
And they get on you. Feel them little claws on you. Oh Lord.
Yeah, you don't want to feel them. You don't want to feel them claws. You'll never be the same. You'll never be the same. You know?
That's why I'm all messed up right now, Blank Slate. I never recover.
Yeah, you'll never be the same.
And nope, you won't, because I'm telling you. That's why, you know what? Let me explain something to you. My wife, when we took off in the airplane, leaving Florida, you know what she did? She started laughing. I was like, "What you laughing about?" She said, she was just laughing. I was like, "What you laughing?" She said, "I'm so glad, dog. I'm never going to see these bugs again." She was laughing. She was leaving. She was laughing. She was laughing so hard. I'm serious. She was sitting over there laughing. I was like, "What are you laughing?" She said, "I'm so happy. Well, I'll never see one of the bugs again." The mosquitoes, like in Florida, the mosquitoes and the roaches.
No, I ain't gonna show that. That shit is nasty. No, dog.
Damn, that shit. Damn, mosquito. Man, that shit, dog. All that stuff crazy.
Man, you got me. Hey, look, you got me scratching right now. You got me scratching.
But Brazil got them all over the place too, man. All them roaches, and they have them flying roaches. I don't know if they flying out there, but they got them, and they got all them damn mosquitoes. So them salamanders got plenty of food to eat.
Damn. Oh, no, I can't show this shit here. This is too weird. Goddamn roaches are giants.
Damn, Mr. B, you better put some mittens on for you fuck around. And you gonna be bleeding by the end of the night.
Like, oh,
I
shit.
know.
I'm
I want to tell
serious.
y'all this, though. When I went out to Gorney to visit my friend, there was a store. Like Gorney's a real small town, right? And you got the street, and then you got the town over here. But right next to the bus stop, there's this store. Bro, we was waiting for my friend to come across the street, and at the store on the back, I ain't lying, fucking rat came out, dude, like this, out the back of that store. I said, God damn, they don't know they got this shit back there? Dog, that fucking rat,
Where's hey, look, where's the keys? Where's the keys? I gave the keys to the house because I've been gone. I was like, here, you can have the keys.
So
I
from
gave
that
the
point
keys to the
on,
house.
Mr. B, all them little stores that I used to go in and just walk around, I don't even go in them motherfuckers. Ain't no telling what the hell.
Hey, look.
That's one thing they have a lot of in Thailand, man. And most Asian places in Asia, they got some big ass rats.
Yeah, big rats.
They got big ass rats. And then the cats don't even fuck with the rats in Thailand.
Hell no.
But New York, their rats as big as Rockwilders. They be walking around, all bow-legged.
Yeah. I seen that video that went viral with that rat carrying a pizza downstairs.
Damn.
Went viral.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. It was a big ass New York rat carrying a slice of pizza downstairs.
I told you they big as Rockwilders. They're big as Rockwilders, man. They be walking all bow-legged and stuff, growling at you. I mean, nah, man, I ain't going back to New York.
But that's what happened. That's what happened when you get rid of all your birds of prey with all that damn all them high rises and you know them big old hawks and stuff can't fly around all that shit. So them motherfucking rats are thriving in New York.
Man.
Hold up. I think I see the video Blank Slate talked about.
Man, that video was viral. I think before viral was a thing.
And saying carrying a piece of pizza downstairs.
Carrying a big ass slice of pizza downstairs. Big ass rat.
Inside edition.
Oh man, good Lord. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Oh Lord have mercy. Oh
yep,
Lord.
That's him.
Oh Lord.
That's him.
Good Lord. Good Lord. Look at you got to be kidding me.
That thing aggressive.
He about to feed his whole family.
Yeah, he about everybody finna party.
4.7 million views.
And then they show Trump. Red Trump.
Damn. Where they at? The subway?
I would be taking a picture of him. I'd be running.
That rat. Damn. Can't hold down.
I'd be running.
Yeah, that shit there is crazy.
There's a big piece of pizza too. There's a big ass piece of pizza, man.
He
probably asked that dude. He said, "Yo, man, where's my big red at? I need my big red. I can't eat my pizza without my big red."
Now it's another viral video, man. Where this cat, I think, trying to fuck with this rat, and the rat is literally jumping up and down, just having a fucking fit. And I was like, man, if I ever seen some shit like that, he carrying it. Yeah, rats do eat other rats, man.
For real? What the hell?
Nah, he's taking it for a burial ceremony.
Ain't no goddamn burial. He better tear his ass up.
Yeah, rats eat rats.
You got burial ceremony.
Damn. And people just walk around like nothing, huh?
Yeah.
Crazy.
That's the city, bro.
Now it ain't so much that the people just run around doing nothing. The rats are just nonchalant about the shit.
Here you go, Blank Slate. Your cat going after the rat. Got that rat.
That rat start jumping up and down, man. Them cats don't want to fuck with them. Yeah,
goddamn cat.
Damn.
Like, get your ass off me.
He chasing them. He want to eat them.
But when them motherfuckers start jumping up, now you know why rats are attracted to cats, right? It's the science to it.
What?
It's something in the cat's stomach that attract rats, and they smell it on their breath. It's a whole scientific thing about that shit.
Damn, goddamn cat.
Bro,
yeah, it's something that cats produce in their stomach that make rats that rats are attracted to cats.
Yeah, they in the jungles here. I'm not going in that motherfucking jungle. I'm in the concrete jungle.
Yeah. I ain't that shit. I deal with these motorcycles all over the motherfucking place before I get in.
Blake, hey, I'm gonna tell y'all. I bet you everybody here, somebody play around you with a rubber snake, you ain't playing. You like,
hell no. I got to get the fuck out of there. I can't go.
You hit me, you throw a rubber snake on me, I'm telling you right now, somebody up here will get hurt. Furniture gonna be moving around, somebody gonna get hurt.
Ain't gonna lie, man. I like actually held a snake before. Like I was younger and like in Petco. I worked a summer job at Petco. You know Petco. Like
no, I've had a couple of them too, man.
But so I mean, but like the snake was like I forgot what it called, but like they had no fangs. They had no fangs. They had no fangs, man. Look, they had no fangs. Plus, it was like it's very like they shot it with something.
Hey, Markel.
A second picture and that was it. And I gave it back. It was cool.
Hey, man, I don't give a damn what it ain't got. I'm not touching that damn thing.
Nope. Hey, look. How?
I mean, it couldn't like.
I don't care how. No. I don't care. Nope. I ain't get nowhere near nobody's snake. They say,
you ever walk down the Hollywood Boulevard, where they got all the stars at on the sidewalk, the Hollywood stars. Yeah. It's always people out there with pythons. You can pose with them and get a photo and all that other stuff.
Yeah, the yellow ones, the big yellow ones, or whatever the hell color they are.
Yeah. Oh, python. No. Mine was a normal little snake. There was no python. Hell no. There's like a snake, no fangs, and it was shot up.
I don't.
Like very yeah.
So I told y'all. Ready for this one? Y'all ready?
I told y'all. Oh,
that's a little one, right?
Yeah, there's no big ass snake. Man, hell, that's crazy.
Oh man,
that's crazy, man. Yeah, it is.
That's a different Jurassic Park right there.
I already told y'all already. A rubber snake. I ain't trying to hold a rubber snake.
That's an anaconda right there, man. That's an anaconda.
Yeah,
God,
it is.
Damn, you saw the thing that saw the head. Jesus Christ. Man, somebody ain't going to sleep tonight. Somebody gonna be up all night.
I don't know. So food coming. They got food coming. Hope I eat, go sleep. So
Markel, stop telling my secrets.
Fried chicken and chips coming. Fried chicken and chips coming right now. It should be about 30 minutes.
What you call
you talking about chips as like fries? Because regular chips don't go with chicken.
Yeah, I'm talking about French fries, man.
Snakes.
So Howard, you order some snake and chips?
Hell no, I had fried chicken and chips.
It's hundreds.
Hey, Markel, it's close. My driver, I just called my driver, told him to go to a little DR spots, get a plate and come out. So they closed. All right, ready to jump in the anaconda. What? A big anacondas? I don't think so, man. Howard Reddix. I've never heard of Reddix.
I never heard of Reddix before. I thought anaconda was the largest snake in the world.
Man, I don't think nothing big anaconda. Yeah, hey.
Read it.
Hey, Bank Slate. A movie came out. I think with Ice Cube, Anaconda.
Yeah. It was Anaconda.
I was like, you know what I'm saying? Like I was younger, so like that really did something. I like, hey,
y'all can talk about all the snakes. Y'all can talk about all the snakes you want. Y'all ain't gonna pay. You can't pay me enough. I don't want to touch no snakes.
These motherfuckers here, man. God damn.
He said Reddix. Damn.
Bro,
I ain't never heard of that before.
Pig.
I mean, like, anaconda's like a
Shit.
whale. Like,
If you can eat a pig, you can eat a motherfucking human.
Dog, I'm gonna show you this other.
the pork.
This fucking thing here, no, dog. And you used to raise these fuckers? Never go by your house.
I ain't raising no. What the hell, man? What?
No.
Oh,
Man,
Oh,
no.
come on, bro. He just sitting there filming a video with like 2, 3. Man, come on, man.
now at the zoo, here at the zoo, they do have these big ass snakes at the zoo.
For real?
Here. Yeah, at the city zoo, man, that fucking snake they got out there about like this right here.
That thing will wrap your ass so fast.
Right in the city zoo. Right at
he's stupid. He's
you
stupid.
know where Parking Norte is, Blank Slate?
Yeah.
Yeah, the zoo is not that far away from there. That's close to Manrique.
Is it guy just sitting in there chilling?
Dude, ain't no way in hell.
Look, you can see the head of the other one sitting there looking at him.
Dog, I'd have had a heart attack. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
His white right in front of his face.
Straight passed out.
That's why he got his hand up like that. He didn't want that motherfucker to bite his ass.
Yeah, he got his hand right there.
Yeah,
That's
grab
a
his
big
face.
ass fucking white snake. I ain't never seen a white snake before, dog.
Yeah,
I
like
did.
that.
I see.
I've never seen one fully white. I've seen
Yeah,
one,
I see one.
that's partially
No,
white.
I seen a white one, but I tell you what, I'm gonna tell you right
Yeah.
now.
I never
Ain't
seen
no
one like
way.
that. A white one. That's
Ain't no way. There ain't no way, no how. Ain't ever gonna happen.
Ooh.
Nope.
Fucking
Nope.
white, man. He bullshitting. He bullshitting. The snake ain't fucking around. No, dog. You out your goddamn mind.
That dude got his
You out
arm.
of your damn mind.
Come on, man. That's
He think it's funny.
I wouldn't let him out the cage. I said, all right. So, hey, look. You know what they say? Play stupid games, get stupid prizes.
No shit.
No, that snake in front, that motherfucker is gigantic.
Motherfucker is thick, bro. Hey,
Play
bro, that-
stupid games, get stupid prizes.
He ain't crazy. He got his head up because he know that snake gonna fuck his face up.
Yeah.
He ain't
Yeah,
good.
that snake lock on his motherfucking face, his ass ain't gonna be laughing.
like this.
That's why he got his head like that. That snake
Yeah.
ain't bullshit. He fucking around, but that snake ain't. All right, guys, man, we gonna be on this bitch all night looking at these damn things.
Yeah, I know. Hey, look, Markel, I'm about to run the full 40. I'm about to run a 40 in around about 2 seconds. Everybody be like, man.
No, that shit right there is insane.
Gator
Snakes
snakes.
that fucking big.
I'm running. Any gator snake. You know what I'm saying? And I advise all listeners to run too. If they ever encounter a wild gator or snake in the wild. I'm running,
Run.
like same boat.
Run fast.
And the only thing in the
Right.
DR you got to worry about, Howard, them fucking flies. You got them flies all over the damn place. Muscles, them fuckers everywhere.
Flies for sure, yeah.
I can't. Since I seen a fly under the microscope up close, man, I be losing my mind when flies around me when I'm trying to eat.
I forget. There was some place I seen some large flies and they bite you, man.
And
I
so
think it was Okinawa. They were really big, man. So the flies would bite you. I was like, I've been around, I forget. I don't know if it was Florida or someplace. The flies are so big, they bite you.
shit here too, they big in the DR. Shit,
No,
They
I'm
bite.
for
Talking
a
about
bite.
something that bite.
Remember last week I showed y'all that little hosteria, wherever it was. Don't take your ass to that goddamn place. Don't take your ass there. Don't go there. Don't do it. Don't do it, though. Them motherfuckers overran by flies. We got up that morning, man, to go to breakfast. Dog, I ain't never seen so many flies on meat and eggs, and then the birds swoop down and just grab what they want and leave. I said, no, dog, I can't.
No.
That's too much nature for me right there.
Yeah.
We was in the room. I only stayed one night. We were in the room. I kept hearing something chirping. What is this chirping? Dude, I took my selfie stick, went up and started throwing my selfie stick around. Fucking bird just shot out. I said, no. About to hear.
Markel, I seen that. I was laughing so hard. I was laughing so hard. I was like, I said, I know where I'll be. I said, I'll be gone. They be looking for me. They said, where'd he go? I'll be gone.
Dude, I almost called an Uber that night. Like, fuck that. Fuck that.
Yeah, I don't be messing around, man. I don't mess around and shit like that. I bounce. I get the fuck up out of that.
It's cheap to stay there, but I see why. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way, dog.
The worst place I ever been with flies, man, was in Egypt. When you out there in all that sand, man, and ain't nothing out there, and you know the military put all them damn tents out there, man, and they had, you know, they tried to set up like a little base. We were doing Operation Bright Star out there in 1999. And they had a little McDonald's little thing set up. We gonna go out there and get some burgers and fries. Man, we was out there fanning, and the flies was on our hand while we was fanning. I was like, oh shit. I ain't never seen these flies that motherfucking dressing, man.
That's crazy.
Bro, you know if they was on your hand, that means they was on the food. Man,
and I'm gonna tell you that the MRE pack had this fly repellent. And we would take the fly repellent and you had to add water to it. We had a bucket and we sat it in the hanger. Man, that bucket filled up, man. About 2 days, man, you couldn't even tell water was in that motherfucking bucket, man.
Wow.
Just flies everywhere.
They had no respect for you, Blakesley. They had no respect.
When you out there in all that desert, man, there ain't nothing to eat. So them flies, shit, that we were the best thing that ever happened to them. Them motherfuckers still licking they paws off the shit that they ate that day.
Yeah.
I say, man, I never, like I say, people always talk about bumfuck Egypt. I've literally been to bumfuck Egypt. Because there wasn't nothing out there.
No.
Nothing.
I didn't finish telling you, Blank Slate. Later on that night, we tried to go to sleep. They got these glass doors, right? They open like this, those glass doors. Well, the glass doors don't shut completely. There's about a gap that big in that fucking door.
Well, that ain't even shut at all.
At night, you got the air conditioning going, fucking bugs just flying in. The whole wall on one side was just bugs. Every goddamn bug in fucking Colombia was on that wall. I said, no, dog.
Yeah, I'd got that Uber.
Markel, you know what? Markel, you know what you did hear? It heard me if I was in there. You heard Tina. I said, what's he doing? He crying over there crying.
She had a little bug got on her face, man. She freaked out. Nah, we gotta get the fuck up out of here.
But you know what would scare me more than anything like about that is them falling asleep and having one of them motherfuckers crawl in your ear.
Oh Lord.
Yeah,
I don't know if you ever had a bug in your ear, bro.
No,
it is not good.
No, we covered our heads. I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Hey, Blank Slate, you if something crawled in my ear, I probably have lumps all over my head. I'd be banging my head all over the place. They be like, what is wrong?
Because what they do, if they get deep enough in your ear, you could hear them scratching on your eardrum.
Oh,
you get the bug in your ear, you can hear it scratch your eardrum.
No, man, that's crazy.
but I'm telling people that, man, because this is the difference in culture, though, Howard. I'm telling y'all this because there was a ton of Colombians there. That place was packed. And if you ask any of them, they would say that's like the best place they've ever been.
Yeah, it's cool with them. Yeah, like the.
But you coming from the States, you see all them fucking flies and bugs and shit flying around.
You be doing this all. You be always doing this and shit.
I'd have been freaky digging out.
Yeah, but see, usually what you see when you see a lot of bugs, you see them damn salamanders all over the place too.
Yeah,
I didn't see none of them.
Yeah, because usually
that's probably why it was so many motherfucking bugs out there too.
Yeah, that's why I said they needed geckos. They needed a predator.
They needed something because there was too many though.
Yeah, I went to a grocery store one time.
Markel, you know what you should have came back with? a can of Black Flag.
I ain't going back to that motherfucker. They couldn't pay me enough money.
Mosquito. I would have a mosquito tent and everything, boy.
I see why they don't have the money up front. Because they knew your ass don't need that bitch.
Hey, that shit don't matter. Hey, when I was in Mumbai, I went to see this little monument, and it was a little cheap hotel, like $18 a night. I knew something was up, but I said, let me go and try it. I walked to that motherfucker. I sat on the bed. It was like you sat on a damn table. Boom. I said, oh shit. I say, strike one. The motherfucker whole room smelled like mothballs. I was like, okay, strike two.
He said, let me go.
I walked in that motherfucking restroom. I turned the light on, and it was a little roach. And I was like, now if I put my toothbrush down, if you got a roach in the fucking restroom on the sink, if I put my toothbrush down, guess what? This motherfucker gonna be all in my toothbrush. Get this fluoride on. I walked out. I had my little suitcase with me. I walked right back out of that motherfucker. The dude was coming. As I was walking out, the dude was coming. I was like, ain't no toilet paper in this motherfucker. So I was like, okay, that's strike four. As I was walking out, dude was coming in with toilet paper, saying, okay, here's toilet paper for the room. I said, you take that shit back up to the desk. You take that shit back up to the desk. Dude told me, he said, is there something wrong with the room? I said, no, ain't nothing wrong with the room. Ain't nothing wrong. Everything good. And them motherfuckers sent me, you know how you book through them apps, so they send you a review. I told him, I say, don't even advertise this to no motherfucking human in English. Nobody from the West will stay here. I told him, don't even advertise this shit in English.
I would put it in plain simple words, never coming back. Never coming back. Never, ever.
Motherfucker had the nerve to ask me what's something wrong with the roof.
Man, there's so many damn flies and bugs in this place.
Oh, right there?
No. Here's the room. That shit up top right there? That's what the bird was, right up there.
It's outside though. The hell?
No.
Yeah.
Oh no.
But that shit outside. Oh, okay. I got glass. Damn, what the hell?
Now it look nice though.
Yeah.
That glass like that.
Yeah, that glass look cool though.
You got a jacuzzi? I wouldn't step in that motherfucker. It looked like a death trap. Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, you got a shower.
Markel, did you have the air conditioner cranked all the way up? I would have froze them sons.
See, that's the glass door. That shit don't close.
Yeah, oh, that's why. Yeah.
Oh man.
Close. That shit by a lot.
You got all them woods out there too. Ain't nothing, them bugs coming right out of them trees.
Hey, yeah. Markel, did you ever think of something? You ever think of something why they wouldn't allow that window to close? Because they know you would forfeit. You would forfeit. You would leave early so they can keep your money and book your room out to somebody else.
Probably, but this is the balcony, dude. You stand on this shit right here.
Yeah, it's just
what is the net? The netting?
No.
Yeah, they got this shit right here in San Felice.
Nope.
He lay out there
hell no.
Nope.
Man, Erica was scared to death. Then she just like, fuck it, I'm gonna go out there. Now,
Hey, Markel, when you that small, you can step out on that. If I step my big ass out there, I'm gonna have to get the elevator to get back up.
That wasn't enough money for me to get there step on that bullshit. It wouldn't happen.
Yeah, a little net, man.
It was not happening.
It's a cool market. The space, the area right there is cool though.
No, there's so many houses. You would not think this country ass place got some nice ass houses out there though.
I bet yeah.
Real talk.
Good space too, man.
Look at this.
Ooh, oh yeah.
If you go to Santa Monica, you never know
communities out there.
All pools, all them pools. Look at all them pools too.
Every house got a pool.
Every house got a pool.
That's nice.
Bro, if you go to Santa Monica, I'm telling y'all, you would never know this is out there. You never know it. Never know it.
But yeah, I don't have no problem leaving my money and just taking that loss. I get up out of there.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
for
get
sure.
up out of there. Y'all, I ain't even
I was
ask
just-
for no refund. I'm
I
out.
would have told him. I would have just told him one
You in the
thing.
room. They ain't got
I
no
told
toilet paper.
Bro,
Fucking.
no,
I
toilet
told
paper.
him. I told him never ever coming back. That's all I would have told him. They said, "You come? No, that's all right. No, that's
Then-
all right." I said, "Y'all need to." I would have left
And
the
the
deposit,
whole
everything.
building smelled like mothballs, man.
No,
Mothballs.
no.
They spraying that shit. They spraying that shit around like it's actually a good fragrance. I'm like, man, this thing like a motherfucker in here.
What was this at? What was this?
That was in Mumbai.
Mumbai. $18 a night.
Yeah, that shit low. 18.
Because
No.
I already had a hotel at the Ibis Hotel, and I was staying there, and then I would just jump to other little cities
Yeah.
and stay overnight instead of running somewhere and then running back, the same day. I just
I've been
booked
running.
me a little hotel. Man,
Hey, Blake Slate. I bet you're running back. I bet you're running back every time after that. You would say no.
Well, I called Uber. The Uber barely could find the place.
Damn. Man.
Where is that at? Mumbai. Where is that at?
India.
Yeah.
Yeah.
India.
He said they couldn't find. The Uber couldn't find the place. I was like, man, the Uber couldn't find it.
I knew when I had pulled up. I knew when I pulled up. I said, you know what? This was a mistake. This was
Blank Slate, how did you find the place? Blank Slate, how did you? If the Uber couldn't find it, how did you find it? How'd you find
Well. I was able to. The Uber that brought me there he brought me right there. But when he turned on like one of those middle streets, and it was like people walking around like zombies and shit, I was like, oh no, hell no.
Yeah.
I said, well, let me go on up here and see what the room looked like. I went up there, man, and just this stench of mothballs. It's like mothballs must have been this big in that motherfucker. And you could just smell it everywhere.
Hey, Blake Slate. As soon as you said you'd have seen them zombies, I'd have been back in the car. They'd be like, you getting out? Nope.
But you know what? I was adventurous that day. I said, well, let me just see. But I knew I was out because when I sat on the bed, I ain't got no heat pad with me or nothing. That bed was rock hard. So I knew I can't even sit on this bitch. I know I'm not gonna sleep on it. So I was basically contemplating bouncing at that point when I sat on the bed.
Blank Slate, did you hear this? Get out. Get out. Did you hear that?
Mr. B, that motherfucking place was so fucked up. It wouldn't even be, nobody would hunt it. You couldn't even hunt the damn place.
No, you believe there's a place that's $1 a night?
Man,
no.
Are you serious? Where?
No.
Because I never heard of a hostel that cheap. So it's just crazy. It's $1 a night. It don't even sound crazy. It don't even sound right, bro. $1.
Would you get to sleep on the floor at somebody's house?
I mean, that actually don't look bad for $1 though. That shit.
And you ain't finna get all that for no $1, Howard.
I can't.
Ain't no way in hell they give you all that for. They finna show your ass to a closet.
$1 a night? This is in India.
No. You know what? They're gonna kidnap you. If they told me that's for $1 a night, I said they're gonna kidnap me. I think they're gonna.
Yeah. If it's in Markel, they're like a hostel. It's definitely a hostel. It seems like
$1 a night.
No, I mean
they're gonna.
It's
Markel,
true.
they're gonna kidnap you. That's what they're gonna do. $1 a night, you gonna
I
be
want to see
kidnapped.
what the fuck he's sleeping on for $1.
Yeah. I would like to see that too.
No, Mark, it's probably true because I mean, hostel. The cheapest I ever seen was like $4. The cheapest I ever seen, I never spent. You know what I'm saying? But about $4 or $5 is the only cheapest I've ever seen. So $1 could be like in the India, some kind of
$1, Howard, $1.
Yeah, I mean it's crazy. It's crazy. To me, it is even crazy being a backpacker. I know that's crazy, man. $1, bro.
Shit, you for $1 a night. For $1 a night, you can stay that bitch 10 years.
don't think it's a little bit too cheap.
You check in a backpacker. You check in a backpacker and check out that motherfucker a citizen.
They got hot water. They got hot water in that bitch.
$1 a
No,
night.
they ain't got no hot water in there.
That's hot water right there. I don't know if it works, but that's hot water.
That shit filthy. Yeah,
He said filthy. Why you even? How you gonna? Now see, I can't shit on nothing like that.
Bro, I said $1 night is a little too cheap, bro. I
can't have my leg touch that wall. That wall too close to
It's a backpacker, bro. $1 a night.
The sphincter, the sphincter,
$1
sphincter problem.
a night.
How you gonna wash your face in that sink?
You can't.
You don't need a tetanus shot once you leave that motherfucker.
Bathroom 1 out of 5.
Damn.
That mean all the motherfuckers using that bathroom right there? That one bathroom.
So somebody go blow up the bathroom first thing in the morning. You can't take your morning.
Drugs are against the rules.
Yeah, right. They say that. Yeah, right.
5,000 rupees. Yeah, that's India right there. That's India.
Hey,
somewhere.
Hey, Marquette. Like I said, you be kidnapped. They be kidnapped. Somebody kidnap you, huh?
Look how thin the mattresses are. And you know it's gonna be a musty motherfucker in there. For $1 a night, it's gonna be some musty motherfuckers in there. you smelling ass and feet all night long.
Funky, a big old funky toe jam.
Oh,
yeah,
$1 a night.
I told you that. You see that big old funky toe jam?
Nah, hey, he should have. We just say it's true. Like you guys come from backpacking, hiking the whole day, and they come to the hostel.
Yeah, I've seen them. I've seen their shoes before, and you carrying all that, you lugging that damn rucksack around all day. You sweat like a motherfucker.
Yeah, they be at rucksack with them hiking boots. They be backpacking down like girls be having dreads. Like even white girls, my white backpacker girl be having definitely in Jamaica. They have dreads.
Some of them don't wash. Some of them don't wash.
I've been in every country, like hostel, almost every country I've traveled to. In Jamaica, man, white chicks come from Europe. They do dread. They get somebody to do little dreads or whatever, big ass backpack, come in hiking and all kind of shit. Yeah, shit,
like straight ass.
Straight ass.
You know,
ass,
know.
Ass and corn chips in the room.
You know what I be handing out? I be handing out some Red Fox albums. I just handed.
Let me let y'all in on a little secret. Let me let y'all in on a little secret. They sell this bullshit called merino wool, and these people are convinced they don't smell, that this shit keep them from smelling. That is a lie. They smell like ass when they walk.
What was it? Deodorant or something?
No,
it's cold. I had you don't wear that. You wear that shit for days.
Yeah, I got merino wool. I got merino wool clothing and stuff like that. I'm gonna tell you right now. That's merino wool. You smell funky. You funky. Did you smell funky than everybody? Man, come on, man.
Damn.
They swear by Howard. They swear by it. They can wear it for 3-4 days. You don't smell. Shit. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I mean,
Hey, Markel. You know why they don't? You know why they don't smell? Because they smell it. Because they smell it themselves. Everybody else be like saying, "You funky." You be like, "What you talking about? I'm not the one smelling and funking up the room." Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Better smell. You better check. You better do a check,
man. Just shower, man. Just gotta spray some shit. Nah, man, that don't work.
They ain't spraying nothing, Howard. They don't spray nothing. They just wear the shit. They say it don't stink.
Hey, I always got a rule. If you over 200 pounds, you can't wear the same clothes over and over again. You wear that shit once and you wash it.
Yeah, 200 shit. You just 100 and something. Any shit.
I can't speak on 100, Howard, because I ain't been 100 since I was a child. I can tell you, if you're an adult that's 200 pounds, you better not jump your ass in no motherfucking clothes you done wore that day before.
I don't care how big you are. If you don't wash, I'm gonna tell you right now, you smelly. I'm gonna tell you right now. Another thing is too. I be handing out the Red Fox albums. All I do is just hand out some Red Fox albums.
Dog.
Wash your
Everything he
ass.
wearing,
Wash your ass out.
no, everything he got on is merino wool. They wear that shit for days and say they don't smell.
Man, that smells. Man, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Everybody stink like a mother.
I never heard of this before.
Yes,
no, in the military, they got merino wool. You know that?
Yeah,
you know those.
they got merino wool.
You remember the what do you call that? The sweaters that we had. Those sweaters, the green sweater. They're made out of merino wool.
Okay, yeah, I mean, but I never like heard like the don't stink thing or whatever.
You smell. Hey, you smell funky. You be smelling, man.
I mean, B, trust me, I know, but been deployed, just that plus backpacking, bro. I've heard, I know, trust me. People gotta take a shower, man. I've been in situations, man. Been deployed.
Yeah, you work on that flight deck for 12 hours a day. You can't even get in your rack. Get in your rack, you burn a hole through that motherfucking mattress.
Read what this motherfucker said right here, dog. They don't watch that shit. That's why they be smelling like ass walking through the airport.
Like I said, they don't be smelling themselves and stuff. They think they smelling fine, and everybody else stinky, and they're the one in the room funking the room up.
Yeah, it's true.
They didn't walk by on an airplane. You like, God damn, somebody farted. What the fuck is that? That's that dude wearing that bullshit walking back there. I said, no.
Those backpackers, man.
They should let them on the plane. They should let them on the plane because I be throwing up on them. I throw up on them. They get fat sitting next to me.
I put that little air vent on their ass. Put that little air vent on them.
No, they got underwear,
Blaze let that air vent melt.
They'll go days. They will go days with just that shit on and say it don't stink.
Man, you gotta shower and they gotta wash that shit. They gotta wash that and shower.
They ain't washing nothing out. They just throw that shit on and go.
Markel, all that hiking gear and stuff like that stuff like that fishing, man, that stuff, man, you can't. You still gonna stink. I don't care what nobody said. You can get it. Of course. You know.
Shit.
Hey, that's why.
Yeah.
That's why when I go places, man, the first thing I do, I Google where's the local laundry at, where's the local laundromat.
Yeah,
and I go by that local laundromat, see if I'm using cash or if they use just credit cards or whatever. But you got to do that.
No, dog. First thing, got hot water. I ain't staying no goddamn way. Ain't got no hot water.
That's a must. That's a must.
They don't want hot water, but they want everything
have hot water.
My case is like my channel. I show my Airbnbs or whatever. All mine gotta have that wash and dry in the Airbnb. I have that in the Airbnb. I'm saying, but yeah, of course, mine have hot water.
I might need to start doing that too, Howard, because
cool, man. Airbnb,
because when I stay in hotels, man, if you look at because hotels, they itemize all the articles of clothes that you get, and they'll charge you $2 for each sock.
Yeah, for a sock, yeah.
And that shit add up. You get a bundle of clothes, that's like $100.
Yeah, per piece. You got to charge per piece. They charge per piece.
Yeah.
And the shit don't even be clean. The damn socks were more clean than when they left. They look more white than when you got them back. They done threw all the clothes in, all the color. Just throw the shit in. You get back, sock black on one side, blue on the other.
Now you get some of the good ones, man. They good, but if you get a bad one, then that's awful.
Yeah,
Market, they'll force me to go down to their own supermarket. They will see me walk back in with some soap suds, and I'd be washing my stuff inside the sink. I'd be like saying, nah.
Hey, Mr. B, I've done that before too.
Because my stuff got to be clean. You got to be clean right, not no half clean.
I've done that before too, man.
It's got to be if it ain't fully clean. And I be smelling my. I said, nah, nope.
Yeah. No, you got to be clean. Here's where learning language comes in. You have to explain to people sometimes because they'll just do what they do at home. They'll just throw that shit all together and just wash, or they'll wash it by hand. You get that shirt back, that motherfucker so full of that powder, scratching the shit. You be sitting there scratching the whole goddamn day.
Yeah, because in certain countries they use like it's called borax. That's
Yeah.
see, people don't understand that it's it don't matter what company it is, it's how much they put too much borax in your soap, whatever you use, because they put borax in it. And like your detergent, you can tell because you start scratching. That's why they put in that batch. They put too much borax in the soap, and over there they probably don't have a regulation. And all of a sudden, somebody just come in and say, "Yeah, let's put a lot of this in it," and all of a sudden put a bunch of borax in there. You be walking around there scratching like you got fleas.
Hey guys, like my cleaned up my apartment here. He got ladies who clean. I give them my laundry every 2 or 3 days. They clean it.
That's right.
So they clean, they fold it, and they turn it inside. So like specifically in Jersey, they'll clean it,
turn it inside.
and turn it inside out, bro. Hey, it be bro. Hey, Markel, that's like something I never heard until I came here.
That's a Latin thing, yeah, Howard.
Bro, that's smart, bro. I'll be like, okay,
yeah.
Clean, bro, clean.
And the way they hang it, Howard, is different. They don't fold it and hang your clothes. Yeah. They take your clothes, turn them inside out, and they use one of the straps for the belt. They put that on the hanger, and then they hang it up that way where everything is all. They got their own way to do it here, dog. Yeah, you gotta watch them. You gotta watch and see how they do it. It's unique how they do it.
Well, I got to tell y'all, I got to go.
Yeah, I'll say we supposed to been going like 30 minutes ago.
we had to detox off them reptiles, I guess.
Y'all had me. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all have me scratching. I'm probably gonna be scratching tonight.
All right, gentlemen. Appreciate y'all coming on, man. You all have a great week. Hopefully, I'll see y'all again next week.
All right.
To the next one. We out.
Markel Blanks, Mr. B. Peace.
All right. Later.
All right, guys. Once again, great having you all on all night with us. You all enjoy yourself. Whatever you're doing, don't get yourself in no trouble. And we'll see you on the next one. We out. Peace.